Welcome.
All right. So, guys, are you ready to get into this?
I think so.
I love that. I love that for you. So, tell us, what happened last time on Ballad of Ennersval?
Ooh. The Bad Lads Detective Agency. That's what the golden embossed letters on the door say. The door you're pushing open right now as you step into a dimly lit office. The back wall is taken over by an impressive-looking string board, and a mysterious figure sits behind the desk, his devilish good looks hidden under the brim of his hat. Boots up on the desk in a really heroic and cool way. And you realise it's Ritz, the very famous detective known for his huge brain and equally huge sense of justice. That's right, it's me, the narrator. I'm also Ritz. Anyway, Detective Ritz looks up real cool and he says, welcome to the Bad Lads Detective Agency. You must be here about the Bobby Dazzler, Roman's necklace. A very valuable artifact, so valuable that someone was willing to kill for it. And Detective Ritz turns around and stabs the letter opener dramatically into a picture of Roman, right between the eyes. It's very strong and badass of him. But I'm getting ahead of myself, he says. Let me start from the beginning. We got the job from Wiles, and Ritz points to a picture of a purple tiefling. Dashing, smart, and I hear he has a very cool nephew. It was meant to be a real smooth operation. Roman thinks he's being hunted by assassins, so we just gotta get him out of the city. Bing bang bosh, earn some dosh. In reality, it was more like, wake up, Kova cooks us a beautiful breakfast, we exchange friendship bracelets, do a little accounting as a treat, we give our friends some butter bars just to say we love them, dress up our werewolf friend Val as a stylish bandit, and then take him on a nice boat ride to a theatre. You know, real fucking balls to the wall hardcore hero shit. So eventually we get to Roman's place, and he shows us why everyone has it out for him. You see, he's come into possession, from unscrupulous sources, of a very valuable artifact from the Twilight Lynx clan. A necklace of Amimu memory amber, which holds within it a memory. A memory that could predate even Godsunder. Only lynxes know how to watch these memories back, and they guard that knowledge fiercely. So are the assassins lynxes looking to recover the artifact before Roman can unlock its secrets? Well, let's go over our suspects. Suspect 1! Crep Waffle and Mr. Percent. And he slaps a picture onto the desk. It shows a shy-looking goblin lady with a large toad on her head. She was bringing him soup every day while he lay low in his ass. How easy it would have been for her to poison him. But then, Kova checked the place for poison, and he didn't find anything. What he did find, though, was a mysterious blue sleep powder, the remnants of an unsuccessful trap sent to Roman days prior. And that brings us to suspect number 2, and he slaps down a picture of an older drow woman, Lady Gwendolyn, spy master, and murderer. We know she used that blue dust before. Is she the one trying to send Roman to a dusty grave? Or is this all an elaborate misdirect by suspect number 3? And he slaps down a third picture of Kova Nettlefoot. That's right! He may be one of our own, but let me tell you, when Roman showed us that memory amber, he looked like he'd do just about anything to get his hands on it. Even kill? But Ritz, I hear you cry. Who do you think done it? You are, after all, the most smart and attractive detective in all of Ennersval. Stop, I'm blushing. You flatter me. Well, our 4th suspect might just be the grimiest, lowest and skeeviest rogue in our gallery. And he points to a picture on the back wall of a slimy-looking man with a pencil moustache. The picture has several darts sticking out of it. Alnaric, one of the visitors, that is, a member of the Thieves Guild. We run into him and his goons as we're leaving the city. Alnaric wants us to give Roman up, but I was very brave and not scared at all and definitely kept my shit together. And a thrilling chase ensued. Wicky's all like, pew, pew, and Kova's like, kasha! And then Carrie's all like, "Stop, I command you!" And then Wick's like, "Gashow!" Suffice to say, they weren't no match for the bad lads, and we lost them, delivering Roman to Listric's farmhouse safe and sound. So Roman gives us a nice big bag of gold, cries a little bit, tells us we're heroes. We're feeling good, taking a bit of time to smell the flowers when we smell something else. The bitter stench of betrayal! A second Lysteric is coming out of the city, which means the Lysteric we just delivered to Romand is a faker. And by the time we get back to the farm, not Lysteric and Romand have vanished, never to be seen again. So what do you think? Was it murder? Surely only Ritz can solve this
Ritz!
most...
Hey, Ritz, what are you yelling about? And why are you in my room? Oh, get your shoes off the desk.
But I'm doing a story.
I told you I would cover it. Also, Candor finally crawled out of the portable hole, and he's pissed and on his way.
Oh, fuck.
Don't jump out the window again! There he goes. He'll be fine. Anyway, where was I? We visited our pals Fiore and Chester, where Kova used his animal talking magic to communicate with the furball. He don't remember much, him being a cat and all, but he did mention seeing a figure with metal clanking tails. So, that part was real? We went to Gwen's to tell her we solved the deaths in the Fallows situation, and found out the Scorch Doctor might still be here, according to a cat who fell in the sewers earlier this week. Maybe I should omit that info. Kari carefully prodded about the presence of the Crimson Cabal in the city, which Gwen doesn't find surprising. There we go. After dumping most of our cards on the table, and her seeing she can trust us, she officially hired us to be informants. Operatives? Spies? Because apparently that can happen after 4 days in the city. She thinks our interests in unearthing information align with her goals, and I guess we're permanent operatives for the Grapevine Gazette. That's her fancy information line or some shit. It's the newspaper that Felicity works on too. I have no clue if Fliss is in on it or not. Or maybe Mr. Mephisto. She gave us 2 pieces of homework. One, we gotta find some fella named Gideon Brimley, who apparently has the rights to the Curtain Call Manor and has been causing a ruckus with some interested parties in Ennersval. I don't know. We gotta convince him to join us in a business deal? I'm a bit fuzzy on that whole thing, cause, I've had a lot on my mind. Oh, get this. The Ennersval Flower Festival is in 3 days. And the second of Gwen's assignments for us is to go to the big Flower Festival soiree. The 4 of us. At a fancy party with Ennersval's elites. Dressed to the nines in custom outfits. Oh, don't worry about the cost. It's going on Gwen's tab. But we gotta tell the tailor fella what we want to wear so we can adequately blend in. She wants us to get a vibe of the politics by rubbing elbows with these folks. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't nervous. Do you think there's gonna be dancing? Who's gonna be there? Time to learn some of the Golden Doe's table manners, I guess. Oh, I think Candor found Ritz. Gotta go! Maybe I'll actually send this letter this time.
Oh my god. Oh my god. That was amazing. Wick already had inspiration, so Ritz, you get one as well. Yeah. You guys have outdone yourselves. This is very good. Yay! Okay, that's amazing. What an amazing intro. So, let's get into this new episode of Ballad of Ennersval. The gang just talked to Gwen and stepped out onto the bridge that connects the island upon which the manor of the Golden Doe sits to the city proper. And as you guys walk towards the Golden Doe Heart Square, you are free to do whatever you want. So, what do we do?
Okay, so
What do we do?
what do we do? I guess we should, get lunch.
I'd go for some lunch. What time is it?
Lunchtime?
Okay, cool. I trust you on
Yeah.
that.
Like a late lunch, probably.
Yeah.
All right. The closest tavern to you right now would be the one right next to the Golden Lion Theatre, right here on the square. It's the Rapier and Quill Pub.
Oh,
Oh, wait,
Familiar?
that's the place, right?
that's the one we're supposed to go to?
Oh, convenient.
How convenient. This all
How
lines up so
convenient.
perfectly.
Wowzers.
Almost like someone planned it this way.
Wow.
Wow. I just think we're maybe a little lucky today.
I think it's going to be a good day.
Hopefully.
I like that attitude.
Thank you.
We started the day with a really good breakfast, so it's gotta be lucky.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, there's no way it can beat that. Better not be too expensive, though, I tell you.
Yeah.
All right. So do you guys go into the pub or do you go back to the Blue Heel?
Let's go to the pub.
Yeah, it's kind of perfect.
Yeah, let's go to the pub.
Let's go to the
Go
pub.
to the pub.
Let's go to
All
the
right.
pub.
Let's
All right.
go to the pub.
So it's midday, about 2 p.m. Or so. So the place is not too busy, but when you come in, you see that this place is indeed frequented by many bards and actors of the city. You notice one table is filled with a few actors really like explaining something or conversing over a stack of papers, and a couple of their faces do seem familiar because they were part of the play that you guys saw on your first night in the city.
Wow.
You also see that behind the bar there is an elderly half-orc woman that is wearing a frilly apron and is currently just chopping some vegetables. And as you come in, she says, "Ah, welcome in, new faces. Welcome to my pub."
Oh, thanks. Hey, I'm Ritz. And he looks to the others, see if they want to introduce themselves.
Hi, I'm Kova.
Hi. I'm Wick.
I'm Card.
Nice to meet you. You seem like a timid sword. I'm Tungalag of the Amberth Eagle clan, but you can call me just Tun. What you want?
What you got to eat?
A few things. The pub is barely opening up. Usually we don't start this early. You know, the acting and bard contingent of the city wakes up pretty late. But I have some food, some soup if you want.
Oh,
Soup? Everyone for
Yeah.
soup?
do you have any rosy cheeks?
For that you should go to one of the fancy places. This is the stuff that the actors can afford.
Oh,
Oh, I like the sound of that.
All right,
Yeah,
my
that would be
signature.
superb.
All
Nice.
right, all right, calm down. She starts written around in the small kitchen that you see behind her, and comes back with 4 bowls of soup. It looks like normal soup, but it's looks a little dark. And as she swirls it, it turns black, and little bits of carrot and potato fly in this very black, dark liquid. And she says, "There we go, the inkwell, my specialty."
Whoa,
whoa.
that's badass.
Wow.
Ritz
Yeah.
takes a whole bowl up to his face and slurps
What?
at it.
Whoa.
What does that? What's in it?
Nothing crazy, just a little bit of special roots that make the color go darker. Everything else is like normal vegetables.
Oh, neat.
Do you have apple juice?
I do have apple juice. And she comes back with 4 mugs of apple juice.
Yeah.
Is.
How much we owe you?
For all this together, 4 silver.
Amazing, thanks so much. And he'll
Hey.
give the 4 silver.
All right. You slide down the money. She puts her big hand over it, and you can see that her entire back of the hand and forearm is covered with like these tattoos of small feathers that go down and curl around her wrist.
Ooh, nice tats.
Thanks. Done back home in Ballad.
Whoa. Do they mean anything?
They mean a lot, but not to you, little guy.
Well, they look awesome.
Yeah.
Thanks. And she goes back to doing her chopping.
Soup.
Hey, this place is great. 4 silver, you see, now that's proper price.
Yeah.
Pretty good. How's the
What could
soup
heal?
taste? Is the soup good?
Yeah, it's like
Is
a
the soup good for
normal
you?
hearty soup. It's not anything crazy. It's just like the color is wild, but other than that, it's pretty normal soup.
Hell yeah.
Tastes like soup.
Tastes like soup.
Okay.
Having been in the company from orcs before, would I know anything about tattoos and their heavy meaning in this case for this?
Give me a history check, Kari.
Ooh.
What are you thinking?
Come on, carry with the famous history checks.
Famous from one session.
Let's go.
Just gotta load up Foundry.
Oh my
You're
God.
not ready? Oh my
I'm sorry.
Oh my god!
That is elements and distractor.
Oh, how do you spell that? Or what's that? What was her name?
Justine?
Tungalag. T-U-N-G.
She
It's
said-
such a good
L-H-E.
name for
How
a
the fuck
person who
did-
runs a bard bar.
Tungalag. But just
I
Tun.
fully. But how did I get Justine?
I don't know.
She said just Tune, I think.
Ooh, natural
Oh,
20.
okay.
Beautiful.
Again?
Beautiful.
What's happening?
What? Hey, did you hack Foundry a couple weeks ago?
Yeah, I just
Tell me
had
the
to
truth.
Yeah.
Tell me straight.
It's always at these moments where I'm like, if something good happened, I'm gonna get hit by a bus. But this is gonna be the D&D equivalent.
Wow.
A chariot
A
is gonna hit
carriage.
me.
Yep. All right, natural 20. That's great. That's great. So, you have worked with quite a few orcs and half-orcs in your time. And because your work partly was accompanying politicians, sometimes of the Bear Clan, sometimes the guests from afar, you know that many warriors and bodyguards that accompanied the politicians from the Ember Eagle had tattoos with wings on them. They are signifying protection, and you don't know if this is true or this is an urban myth, but the amount of feathers tattooed on someone's body might signify the amount of lives they took.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Don't fuck around with Justine.
That's very
Don't call her Justine!
Now, new feather shows up on her skin.
Koba's gone.
Would I also know what that role is, if this information is like precious for them to know, if to share out?
I don't think you would be aware if no one was hiding it from you when you talked with these people. You know, it's part of their warrior culture, and that's about it.
That's very cool. Thank you.
No problem. So, all of you find a good table, sit down, and you are free to enjoy your meal.
I wanna do a perception check to make sure. Just if anyone's giving off a weird vibe and like looking at us.
Sure, that
I'll
would be
join you on that.
insight. So, Coven Wick, insight. Give me an insight check.
Guidance and missing out.
Insight.
I will say,
Oh God.
Kova,
My insight's so low.
it is magic that can be visible. Do you want to bring attention to yourself while you do this?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
I didn't.
No, it's just me. I'm doing the
Cool.
guidance.
Yeah.
Okay. 9 and 16. So as you start looking around, there's not too many people. There's a couple people sitting on their own at faraway tables. You see that big group of actors discussing something. You hear next to you the whoosh and crackle of magic as Kova's eyes blare yellow, and a few people turn around and do look at you guys.
I had to sneeze.
Bless you.
Thank
Want
you.
a tissue?
No, I'm good.
I'm gonna
It's
get you a tissue to
unclear
pretend
now.
like you just sneezed.
It's unclear if they are paying attention for any specific purpose or because of Kova casting magic.
Okay, cool.
Whilst we're being glanced by a ton of faces, do we maybe spot the playwright that was kicked out of the theater? Are they anywhere? in
Give me a perception check, Kari.
here?
13. Okay. No, you do not see them currently.
Next time.
So, did you want to say something to us, Kari? You mentioned that you wanted to talk to us about something.
Yeah. There is a matter I wanted to talk about. Perhaps this isn't the place for one of the items, but something I wanted to go over is so far all the battles that we've fought so far. I'm quite experienced with preparing battle records post-fight, and there are plenty of spots where some of us have been incapacitated, and for further training I have plans for it'll be best that we all understand where we all fall or go wrong within a fight.
Yeah. Let's hear it.
Yeah.
Ritz sits up and pays attention.
Is this like a report card or something?
No, not a report card, but
Okay.
Oh, thank fuck.
well, I mean, I can give you an assessment, but
That's okay. I'm
No,
good.
that's alright. Yeah, that's alright.
the more important ones, of course, are places like the forest, where we were all taken by surprise and multiple people had fallen, and I'm not quite sure if any of you know what transpired in those events, but we should always be prepared. But I'm not going to go through the events currently. It's just to let you know my thoughts on that.
Yeah, I don't know anything about it. I was gone immediately.
Yeah.
Yup.
Even myself was taken out quite quickly during the theater, the curtain call.
Yeah, that was worrying.
Yeah.
I've never seen you get hit that hard.
It has been quite a while. And I'd rather not repeat that if I can help it. And that
Are
goes
you
for
okay
all of
on
you.
that, by the way?
My
with fire and all that.
yeah, my hands are no longer shaking, so that's at least something.
Okay.
Saw what you did with the fireworks, by the way, Kari. That was really brave.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought we'd all deserve something nice.
If you ever need anything, I know Wick and Rich, you also have your own fire stuff, but he puts his hand sort of around his lantern. It's pretty harmless usually. I can figure out something in terms of, I don't know, making it more handleable. There's a lot of fire I can do, and I can try and control it to the best of my ability.
Could you make it a different color or something? Would that be enough?
I mean, it's more so I'm guessing we want to... I mean, if you want to, of course, but if we can figure out a way for you to be, not scared of it when you are close to it. I mean, not every fire around you is going to be blue or something,
Yeah.
Are the flames warm to touch?
The lantern I don't think is, right? Is it like...
No,
I don't think it does anything
it's not,
special.
Yeah, it's not anything actual, very, very warm.
Yeah. Yeah, my lantern's fine. I can create a controlled fire in an area that does burn. But this is fine. This one.
May I put my hand close?
Sure.
She kind of takes a little deep breath, puts her hand close, begins to, very much like someone approaching cold water, and they like bring their little toe in, just like a little close, just seeing if there's any like warmth around it.
Okay.
And
Kari,
if she's like,
give me a wisdom check.
Oh.
thank you.
Come on, you got this, Kari.
Do I roll normally or with any disadvantage?
Nope, just a normal check.
Cool.
17. That's very good. All right. So your hand reaches out, and it is strange. Your eyes tell you that your skin should be warming, but your hand does not feel any change in temperature. It is still unnerving to see your own flesh licked by the flames, but it doesn't throw you into panic as you would expect. It's not comfortable, but it is new.
You're doing great.
How you going, Kari? You feeling okay?
Yeah, surprisingly.
Hell
It's an
yeah.
interesting flame.
Yeah. I'm not entirely sure, but I think it's a spell of some sort. I've never had the time to really figure it out, but I'm pretty sure it's a not. Well, it has to be a magical flame at this point. I've never fed it anything.
Where'd you get it from?
From Morn.
Did you just find it on the ground, or did you get given it?
I found it. In a way, I knew where it was. I knew where to find it.
What is it? Is it like some kind of signpost or something?
Yeah, we had these were set up to sort of warn people of approaching undead.
Oh, like a border or a trail or something.
Fence.
Yeah.
Yeah. We had wards set up and stuff, but around the wards there was these, so that if anything goes wrong, we know where to look.
Yeah, makes sense. Pretty nifty piece of kit.
Yeah.
How often did it go off and warn y'all about wee woo wee woo things on the way? Like, was it a daily thing and you were like, ah, shit, they're here again? Or was it more
No,
serious than that?
We never really had to worry. We kept our wards up pretty well, and he'll pull out a little straw doll with now a little bracelet almost like woven into it with the same sort of string that you have your bracelets of.
Oh.
This was a part of it. We made like dolls, we made masks, and we wove a lot of things, woodwork. It was like daily upkeep sort of thing for the whole place.
Oh,
Wow.
who's we? You don't have to say if you don't want, but sounds kind of cool.
Well, it's a lot of people. It was a pretty big town. But I moved after a bit and didn't have to keep up the wards anymore, but I wanted to keep at least a memento.
Yeah, was it just you keeping up the wards, or was it like everyone in the town doing their part?
Everyone pretty much. It's just sort of. It was both a sort of hobby, something to keep people busy, but also a necessity.
Yeah.
It turned out. I was in charge of a lot of the woodworking. But I also was taught weaving and cooking and stuff a bit.
So all the
Yeah.
skills come from.
Yeah, yeah. But you're doing great, Kari. If you need anything, just let me know.
Yeah.
She kind of like, she's not paying full attention. She's looking at the flame very particularly. And holy symbol that she's wearing on her chest is also kind of reacting at the same time.
Ooh. What's it doing? Is it glowing or something?
Just a little flicker in response.
You
Well,
You
Corey,
okay?
your thing's glowing. What?
My what?
You know, your
The
symbol
circle.
right there.
She looks down. She doesn't see anything.
Wait, do we see?
Yeah, you guys can notice.
We see Wait,
It's glowing, right?
it's glowing.
It's
Yeah.
not just me, right? It's glowing.
No, yeah, it is. It's
Yeah.
Interesting.
You can't see that?
Are you sure you're okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Corey, what does it mean, Corey?
You'll find out later.
Who said that?
I'll fucking kill you.
The voices.
Well,
Been around fire comfortably in a long time, but this is a good. It's a good start.
Yeah.
We can take it step by step, right?
Mm-hmm.
yeah, when we're in combat, do you care, would you prefer us be like a certain distance away from you if we're dealing with any sort of fire magic, or do you have a consideration about that?
I've spent most years facing the danger and worrying later. I think it's best I continue, and at least if ever there is a repeat of the well, we're not in a position of danger. I'd rather face the trouble head on, if I can help it.
I have been thinking, there's some different kinds of healing I do. I think the smaller ones I can't change much. Those tend to just be fire, but the spell, the healing spell I can do at least, I'm trying to figure out a way around not making it fire. I've been hesitant to heal you, which has been a bit worrying.
Oh, can you make them fireflies, like little bugs?
Maybe. I'm thinking with all of the I guess druid magic I've been reading into. I'm trying to see if I can approach it more in a natural way.
In a bug's way?
Maybe bugs. Don't know if I never tried healing with bugs.
Imagine a bunch of little spiders come out and then they all like
No.
stitch together the wound.
Cool.
I'd be
Oh, they
so
got little
gnarly.
sewing needles and they're cute and they're smiling. So they're not
Yeah.
creepy. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the first time I'm really, I guess, learning magic again. That it never really changed at all. But here and lately, what we've been doing, it's like it's growing, or like it's adapting, or things are different. It's like we've been running into ghosts a lot, and I've been feeling like, the icy stuff that I do is almost affected by that. It's weird. I think it might be the surroundings.
Did it never do that before?
I never was able to cast that before.
Oh. Wait, you mean like you're not thinking about casting a thing and then you're like, oh, this is a thing that just happened?
Yeah, I mean, magic's always been, a bit of a instinct thing with how I got it and cast it, but now I can learn it because I can read Druidic, and I guess but before I was able to do that, it's already started. That ice spell, I never did that before. That was before I learned that I could read Druidic.
Interesting. I felt something similar in your bedroom when who was at the window.
Yeah. What did he?
The
do?
magic. Well, he wasn't quite in. He was in the same space, but not in the same realm. He was veiled. It's like he was elsewhere. I'm not sure exactly what it was. If I'm honest, caught by surprise that he was in the room.
Would Kova know much about like, the ethereal plane and then like the stuff going on around there?
Very doubtful, but you can give me an Arcana check.
Ooh.
Arcana.
Is this going to be our second nat 20?
No, but it's a 17.
17. So you are aware of some stories surrounding the ethereal plane, how it is a plane that goes through the material, and it's kind of like a blanket that covers the other planes of existence and goes through them, sort of like a ghost. You know that when people dream, they reach out to somewhere in the ethereal plane to do so. And it is a place of many possibilities, but very little concrete knowledge, at least to you.
You cast something, right? To see him?
Not intentionally, but yes. I was able to see into this. See his presence.
See anything
guess he-
else?
No, I did look around, but it seemed to be clear. What does this mean for you, though, knowing that Samuel is, I suppose, in a sense, physically in the room?
That's the thing. I don't know if he is physically. He's not like a spirit because my lantern doesn't pick anything up. I mean, he wouldn't count as a ghost much because I think he's living. But I'm not sure. I know a bit about the ethereal plane, not enough to know if he's in there, but it would add up a few things. But
Oh, yeah? Like what?
well, it's like it affects dreams. It's like a sort of veil between, material and ethereal. So there's a lot of, I'm not sure what's possible, but it's wishy-washy enough that I could see it being a possibility that he's observing from this veiled plane.
Have you had any weird dreams that you're like, oh, Samuel's at it again?
I've had the same dream
Oh?
every time, pretty much.
Oh. Is it a good dream?
No.
Oh.
I had one different dream at least, that I know of, which was the, I guess, premonition or
Oh, yeah.
whatever it was. That was different.
With the thing that was looking
Yeah.
at something.
I mean, if Sam is messing with my dreams, I would imagine he'd be a bit more creative than to redo it every time, so... He is one to be showmanship and all that. I don't know, I've been thinking about it, but I don't know anything for sure. It's one of the things I've got to read up on, but there's a lot of things to read up on. This one's not the highest priority. I've been dealing with him for long enough.
Any ideas as to why he came in before we entered the room?
There's something about Val that he's interested in. When Val arrived to my window, there was a little sun drawn on the window too, which I would doubt Val had the time to do. So maybe Sam guided him to find me in a way, which I don't know why. Oh, speaking of, I could check in on him, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, not to worry anyone, but if Sam can kind of go anywhere and cast magic outside of
Oh.
Cova, and he's interested in Val, are we okay leaving him in Curtain Call?
Well, okay. I don't know if he can cast magic, but his presence has to be limited in a way, because why else would he make me do things, right?
Or maybe you're special, or you've got skills that I need or something.
Which would probably be being on the material plane. If he's not, he might not be able to interact with anything, just guide
Then
it.
he could just take anyone, right? Why you?
Oh.
History, I could imagine.
Okay, so you told us you think he's alive. You're telling us you got history with Sam. Is there anything else we should know about him and that is important information that would keep us safe?
Actually, there is another question. We saw a golden light appear in the room. And Sam cast magic through this.
He's never done it before.
That's what I was wondering, right? If you saw a light, then it would had to either be Val or Sam, right?
Was
The
there
only-
anything different about Val that night?
I don't think so. He seemed calm, which I just imagined was him getting, a bit more calmed down and used to where he was around. And if we need, I can use the token to check up on him.
Yeah. Sorry. Go for it.
He'll give Val a heads up with the like messaging through it. Being like, hey, I'm gonna check in. If you want to like show me anything specific or anything, I'll check in like a minute. And then he'll wait a minute.
Alright.
Then he's gonna
He
look
can't
through
answer,
the
right?
token.
It's just one way. Does it?
So-
Is it like a voice emanates from the object that you left?
I think it might be. I'm not sure. It doesn't really specify. I think it might be only he can hear it, but I don't know if he hears it as if it's coming from the object or if it's in his head.
Okay, that's fine.
Oh no, it does say that. It says you could send it telepathic. So I think it's in his head.
Okay, lovely. And in a bit, you open your eyes through the object to see what it can see.
Yes.
You see that same lobby where you left him, but you see a very cute scene where Val has clearly been, for lack of anything else to do, cleaning. And you see that there's a little rusted over bucket in the middle of the floor and a wet rag. And the floor seems much cleaner than it was.
Aww.
Can I see him as well, or is it
No, you cannot see him.
okay?
Can you hear through it?
Yes, it's as if I'm in the room there.
Okay. You can hear Val standing like around the corner, awkwardly like shuffling.
What are you doing?
What is he doing?
It seems. Give me an insight check.
Okay. You just see Kova's like expression while his closed eyes, like what?
Val, buddy, what you up to?
13. Okay, so it's from his like conspicuous lack of the room, like of Val in the room, and the fact that he's just like right outside the room waiting. It sounds awkward, like he's unsure what exactly you will do through this thing, so he just like gave you all of the space available to not be in the way.
Oh my god. Oh, this man.
Oh, after a minute, it goes away, it's destroyed, and then Kova's back to the group.
Yeah, Messi, he's a nervous baby. Yeah.
Oh, he seems okay.
Yeah, he's all right.
Yeah?
Yeah, I don't think he understood what I was gonna do.
Oh.
He seemed nervous. I should explain it
Yeah.
next time.
But he's okay?
Yeah, he was cleaning and stuff.
Oh.
That's
Yeah.
nice of
Didn't
him.
have to do that.
I mean,
I
if
guess
he's
we
gonna
didn't-
live there.
We didn't leave him with much else to do. other than just
Yeah.
sit there.
We can get him some books
Yeah.
if he can read.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
maybe some paper and stuff to draw with.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Could show him the costume corner. If the butler, I never got his name. Did we get his name?
No?
If the butler has a name, we could ask the butler. Maybe they could be buddies.
Isn't he an usher?
Well, that'd be nice, yeah.
Oh, he's an usher. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Also, I don't know if a werewolf could hurt a ghost.
I think they can.
Oh.
Oh,
Well,
shit.
we
less.
can.
What?
Like we've fought. Like we've been up against ghosts, right?
Oh, that's true, but usually, like, physical attacks don't hurt them as much.
True,
Or
but
something.
some physical attacks hurt werewolves less. Does it cancel out?
Well, if werewolves I'm assuming they got claws and teeth. And that's their main modus operandi.
yeah, but they're
and they-
magical creatures, right?
Oh. I mean, I guess, well, Are
'Cause-
werewolves magical creatures, or are they just big dogs?
Well, they transform. That's kind of magical, right?
I don't know.
Oh.
They're cursed, right? I don't know.
That's a magic.
I guess. Does it make them magical? I don't know.
Is the transformation magical, or is the being a werewolf magic? Like, if
It's
you walk
not a
into an
were-
anti-magic circle, you go,
What?
you're boom, you're not a werewolf, or...
Hmm.
Whilst they're mentioning werewolves pretty freely, is anyone like looking around the room, very specifically, and like,
Uh-oh.
any ears picked up this information?
Give me an insight, Kari.
the brain cell on Kari.
Yeah.
Put that thing back where it came from, or so help me. It's a musical.
21. That's
Wow.
very good. Yeah, you notice that since you guys freely cast magic around your table and have this weird fire that one of you just touches once in a while, you see quite a few people looking at your table.
Uh-oh.
A lot of them are just like puzzled or confused. Some look interested. You see, actually, with the 21, one of the actors around the table gives Wick like a evaluating once over, and like his friend is like giving him like a shake of a head, like don't do it.
Oh.
Does she tell the group?
Mhm. Yeah, you're like, seems that there are some eyes looking over to.
Should we recruit that? We are thinking of taking over a theater. Should we like?
Yeah, this play that we saw about werewolves sure got my brain going with some new ideas.
Oh
We
yeah, it was so realistic, and that's what we're talking about right now.
gosh.
We definitely
Um,
don't have a werewolf friend.
Oh, that's not what I meant. I meant more like we could
Nice.
pose as
Smooth.
I said we
effects.
don't have a werewolf friend.
Well,
Don't yet.
yeah. Yeah,
I
we
think
did.
that's one of those things where it's like the opposite. By saying it out loud, you're kind of, like.
What if we? Okay, what if we just spin this around as an advertisement for what do we call? What would we call it? What did we call it? The curtain call still?
The Curtain Call Manor? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard it's playing at the Curtain Call Manor.
Well, no, just more like
It might one day.
Maybe. I don't
More
know.
is to
Are
be
they still
seen.
looking at us?
On the topic of the
Oh,
curtain
yes.
call. Gwen did mention that we should go see a fellow named Gideon. and
Yeah.
he's- Yeah, right?
Yeah, he was meant to be here.
He was
He's
supposed to be
staying
here.
here.
Is that the fella that got kicked out of the theater? I heard someone say poor Gideon, I think.
Oh man.
Oh.
Oh, I hope not. Poor guy.
Poor
He had a
guy.
bunch of papers. It would make sense.
Right.
We just thought he was some playwright.
I'm gonna look for
Do you
a
remember what
bomb
he
in
looked
the
like?
crowd.
We could ask
He's
Loon about it.
blonde.
Yeah.
See if he's staying.
Yeah, yeah.
Alright.
Or well, maybe one of the actors here. We probably talk to them if he's interested in getting into the theater or something.
Kari will stand up to head toward Toon.
Mhm.
And also to get another look at the tats. For curiosity. And
How's the
she'll
food?
ask her like, food is good. Nothing like a hearty soup. Very nice lunch. I had a question. Do you perhaps know someone by the name of Gideon?
She
It's a frequenter of the theaters.
She
Honor
puts
here.
like her hands on the bar, her eyes up to the skies, and says, "Eagle preserve me, yes I do."
Had a feeling. Amber Eagle?
Yes.
Nice. Yeah. Recognize the tattoos.
Are you here to kill him? Because I can give you just the key to his room immediately.
Car gives an actual, like, the rare laugh. Wonderful.
Yo, she's
That,
laughing over there.
Oh my
What the
gosh.
fuck's she saying?
What's
Oh,
wrong?
well. We may have to... Well, we have to talk to him. Regarding the curtain call. Anything you could tell us about him would be wonderful.
Well, he's a pain in my ass, but at least he pays on time, so that's better than some of my denizens. Look, I am a very patient woman. No one would willingly mop up the vomit of actors if they weren't a lover of the arts, and I do. But even he makes me question my lot in life.
Oh. She gives her a familiar and recognizing pain. Like, yeah, I understand quite well.
No.
So
Gives
yeah,
a quick glance to the rest of the party.
he lives in.
Kari,
room
did you tell you a
5
good
and 4.
joke? Did you tell you a good joke?
Oh, yeah.
Having fun?
Tell us the joke.
Later. You were saying to
Yeah, he lives in room 5, up top on the second floor. And hey, since we're kind of on the level here, tell your friends not to cast magic around town. It brings attention and people get nervous.
This is when she gives her like frustrated look. It's like I try and make them sensible, and they try my patience, but I will give them
This
a
is
stern
like-
word.
Juggling flames in the background.
Jacob casting a light in the coin and flicking it around.
It's like, actually, you know what? She gives like a little palm tap, just loud enough for you guys to hear. No more magic in front of everyone.
Oh,
Aww, it's fun.
is that like bad? Is it bad customs here?
It might be.
Jun, it's your place. Would you like to?
Not everyone.
Well, essentially, yeah, a lot of actors are very, their imagination goes wild sometimes. A lot of illusions of grandeur and paranoia, and she kind of makes her voice scary to the table of the actors, and some of them kind of look away, somewhere to the side, like. So basically, visible magic makes people nervous.
Oh,
You never know what people went through in their lives, so just be cool with it.
I'm so sorry. I didn't think about that.
It gives them a flaming thumbs up.
Yeah,
It's a
something
difference.
tells me about your faces that you don't think about a lot of things, but that's okay. Hey, first time for everything.
That's
What does that mean?
I think she's
What does she mean
complimenting
about
us.
that?
That's
that-
not a compliment, Riz.
What don't I think about? I think about so many things.
No.
Just means we're focused on what's important, right?
No.
Yeah.
No.
Your company is refreshing, Toon. You mentioned the lover of the arts.
Yes, that is me. That's why I have a pub that caters to the bards and their lot.
Perfect. We are trying to restore the Curtain Call Manor, and that's why we'll be talking to. I already forgot his name. Completely
Gideon.
blank.
Gideon.
Gideon.
Yeah. Curtain call, hey, I mean, that's an interesting idea. As far as I know, it's been vacant for a long time. Not the best reputation of that place.
Oh no? How come?
Well, there's been a gruesome murder of many people last time it was open. People don't forget that quickly, so for the last few years, as far as I know, no one really tried to open it up before.
Ah. Well, we walked in there a few days ago. As suffice to say, the remnants of that accident have been cleared. Hopefully.
All right, suit yourself.
Yep. Perfect. Thank you. All right. Gideon is upstairs on the second floor, room 5.
Oh shit.
Why didn't
Hey, nice
nobody
job.
tell me magic is like a bad idea here? I've been casting it like all the time.
Shrugs. I think it's cool.
I
It's been
suppose
a-
it's like your reaction to the mind message. You know.
Oh.
That's fair.
Hey, food for thought.
All right, so
Okay.
you guys go
Well,
up the second floor.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. You get up. It's clearly, this place is not even close to Blue Hill in terms of the decor and the spaciousness, but the second floor is clearly the place where a lot of people not just rent a room for a bit, they live there. You see one of the doors is wide open, and peeking inside you see a very sturdy looking dwarf with a powdered wig on his head that he is currently cleaning out with the little pincers. You hear from the other room with a closed door 2 people arguing, and as you go to room number 5, you don't hear anything from inside, but you see under the door, in the little sliver of light, clearly someone is moving around there.
We should knock, right?
Yeah. I'll knock
no.
on the door.
A double knocks.
We both knock on the door.
One knock up top, one knock very low down. Very nice. You can hear muffled, "Oh, yes?
Are you Gideon?
Oh, who's asking? Do I owe you money?"
No, it's the bad lads. We would like to talk to you.
About
It's
the curtain
Ballad?
call.
Badlands, what's that?
It's our group name.
We're an
You-
amazing adventuring party.
We're-
Top of the line.
You hear the door open up, and you see a man in a white flowing shirt with a blue bow around his neck, and very nicely laid blonde hair that curls around his head, very blue eyes, and a pair of twirled up mustaches, and he is peering up through this little sliver that he opens of the door to look at you, and says, "Oh, hello. I did not.
Hello.
I did not expect visitors today, and there he is."
Yay!
Yeah.
Well, here we are.
Gwen sent us.
Gwen,
We're
as in
supposed
Lady
to-
Gwendolyn.
That's Lady Gwendolyn. Sorry. Yes.
Is
You call
this-
her Gwen.
No, I don't.
Is this the
It's-
man who got thrown out of the theatre?
It sure is.
yeah.
It's him. Fancy Fred.
After you say Gwen's name, he opens the door wider and says, come on in. Ignore the mess. It's part of my process." And as the door opens, you see that the floor, the table, and the bed are all covered in sheets of paper. Some filled to the sides, to the edges with writing. You can see that he is every surface in the room is covered in paper.
What are you processing?
Oh, just my genius putting it on paper. It takes a lot of paper.
Very
You a
nice.
writer?
Oh yes, I'm a playwright, of course.
Wow. That's so cool.
Finally, someone understands. But yes, you wanted to see me because you know Lady Gwendolyn and you call her Gwen. And
No,
what
I
can do
don't
for
call
you?
her Gwen.
Oh yeah,
That's
we're
just-
all
that's our
in with the
shorthand.
movers and shakers. Yeah.
Sit anywhere, just don't touch the process.
I would sit on the floor.
Okay.
It's
Chris
very
can't move
difficult.
anywhere without touching the
There's-
process.
Yeah.
We
There's
just
a lot of
stand.
process.
It's very difficult to sit even on the floor without touching the paper.
He's processed all over the place.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
Have you tried vertical organization before?
I have not. I like to see the planes of my mind right in front of me.
Yukari, the
Go
man's
forward.
obviously a genius, but we can trust his
I-
process, right?
The valleys and hills of my beautiful poetry inspire me.
That's amazing. I
What-
like
what-
poetry too.
When I'm on the floor, can I see, is it all written in common, and is there anything that stands out to me?
Wick, give me an a check. What kind of check do you think it would be, Wick? Investigation?
I mean,
Intimidation.
I'll say investigation because I'm biased.
Yeah, let's go for investigation.
Normal. Oh.
11.
Close to going to the 20.
So the sheer amount of written words around you is kind of making your eyes lose focus a little bit. And this room is like Ritz's worst enemy because everywhere you look, there's a bunch of common just scribbled down. One of the pages that you pick up, Wick, is clearly of a play. And as you can see from like the couple of lines that you grab out of the page, it is about the legend of the Blue Heel. You see that his version is much more ostentatious, and the Blue Heel is actually a spy who is here to kind of like Big Brother style look upon every person in their house, and it's kind of very very thriller-esque.
Oh. Interesting.
Yeah, Kova starts making his way a bit to the guy, like trying to dodge papers, but also quick skimming them as he does.
Okay, Kova, give me an investigation as well.
Ciao.
Save a deed.
17, you stumble on pages of a different play. This one is about the brave adventures of an ardent poet leaving his country to go into a place of savages and making them understand the true meaning of art.
Oh no.
God.
We found his self-insert piece.
Isn't he great?
Oh.
Sir Gideon, sir.
Yes.
So we talked to Lady Gwendolyn about the possibilities surrounding the Curtain Call Manor. We're interested in restoring it. He looks like to the back, like if he's saying everything correctly.
Oh, are you my sponsors?
No.
Like partners?
Yeah.
We heard that you were like the rightful owner, right? And people are making it real difficult for you, which is a terrible shame. So we got sent over to try and ease the process a bit.
Yeah, because of our, contact with Lady Gwendolyn, we are more, it's like if we're partners, then you are from Glad, we're in contact with Lady Gwendolyn, and then together we could own a theater, and it would be like a equal partnership that is more in line with the dough.
Yeah, we kind of take care of all the manual labour and all that, stuff you wouldn't want to have to deal with your genius, and you can own it just like you wanted.
Right place for it, maybe?
Kova, give me a persuasion check with advantage because Ritz is actively helping you.
Slay.
Slay.
217.
Oh.
Okay.
That's beautiful. Okay, dirty 20. That's good.
Yes.
You see his eyes light up and he looks very happy for a moment, and then his eyes kind of narrow a little bit and he says, well, hold on there. Hold your horses. What's
horses?
your name?
Mine?
Why, yes.
I'm Jacob Vanillefoot.
You see, Jakova, I am the only direct descendant and living heir of Sir Marduk Brightbrim, the famous hero bard that lived in Ennersval many, many years ago. I am, a bard royalty, mayhaps. And my ownership of this place is rightful, and frankly, the fact that the city is putting obstacles in my way and telling me that I need to be part of some elite club of animal worshippers it's hilarious. But nevertheless,
Well-
I'm ready to consider the possibility. My question is this: if all you bring is the fact that you are legal representatives of this city, that I can find anywhere. Tell me this:
Well-
do you have money to restore it?
We have
Little bit.
contacts with very powerful people in the city who could help out with that kind of thing.
Yeah, we've been told to go to the soiree to mingle around with the royalty.
Oh yeah, the
Um,
soiree, yeah.
You
Yeah,
work
yeah.
directly with Gwen.
Yes, and I'm also
Soiree.
I'm a Galadian member as well.
Oh, where do you hail from, young Jakova?
A little.
He's
all
actually,
over.
he's clearly younger than you, by the way. He's like 26,
Oh, no.
27.
Well, I'm 31 years old, but nevertheless, my fam. Have you ever heard of the Nettlefoots?
I can't say I have. What business do they own?
Well, we don't own a business. We more so. My family tends to be nomadic and go around helping people. So, I kind of been all over.
I see. Well, that's
Yeah.
very nice. That's very nice to hear. I do miss intelligent company.
Oh yeah.
Well, you see, now we have something in common. I've also lived in Ballad for a long time, but I'm originally from the Boar clan.
Oh, you don't say! And what brought you back here to this lovely town?
Just doing some exploring. Sometimes you just gotta get out, see the world, see some new perspectives. And we stumbled into another business owner who is also from Glad, who's looking to invest in some other small businesses with his
Yeah,
whiskey.
Yeah, have you heard of Betry Pebblesworth?
Pebblesworth. Chat, give me a history check. So give me a d20.
Ooh,
Because this man actually might.
Chat, is this Riz?
Chat?
come on, Gideon.
Betry and Gideon, a marvelous love story.
He knows that.
Oh,
I
la
can't
Oh, they'd be so
Ah.
insufferable together.
Oh,
if they were
oh,
partnered
yes.
up.
They would be.
Mhm.
A six. He says, can't say I know the name, but to be fair, I'm not big on brandy and whiskey and some such. I prefer champagne. You understand?
Well, you see, because of our different walks of life and how, all of us are pretty different from each other, you see how we could probably help you out quite well, because the Fallows is a very different place than most of the uppity sort of higher class people tend to visit, So a theater in the Fallows, you gotta sort of market it a bit different. We've got contacts with, a whiskey owner, with Gwendolyn, with, the people. We're pretty familiar with the Fallows at this point.
Herbalists,
Herbalists, doctors. So we can, more so than donate money, we could bring you an audience, which is truly what you need, right?
and that way you actually get your message of grandeur out to the people who otherwise can't afford to see it.
Wick, give me a persuasion check with advantage
Mwah.
because Cove is helping you now.
Fuck yeah.
Let's go.
Ooh.
Oh.
Oh, -3.
Yeah.
Okay, 15, not bad. With a minus modifier, that's actually pretty good.
Yeah.
So, 15. He looks around at all of you and says, I dare say you do make a compelling argument. A little bit, clumsy, but I can see the potential. Yes. All right. Here are my requirements. First of all, if we do this, I'm not saying we will, but if we do, I shall be the rightful owner. I can put you in as the ruling committee of the manor, but for all intents and purposes, the papers are all to be signed by yours truly. That is requirement number 1. Requirement number 2, and he kind of blushes a little. How would I say this? I'm financially challenged at the moment. The trip to Ennersval from Parangon took quite a significant sum of my money. And, yes, I would need financial aid to restore the manor. Is that something you're willing to work for?
It seems we've both got to put in the elbow grease to find some sponsors then.
All right.
Yeah,
and,
we can see if we can work something out.
Good. And number 3. The soiree you talked about. I want to be there.
Okay.
This is a beautiful opportunity for me to show my art to many movers and shakers, and as you are this close to Lady Gwendolyn and know so many people, surely you can get an invitation for myself.
Right.
Chris grimaces at the others.
A few questions about those rules. First off, as a ruling committee, will we be able to look over the documents at all?
I don't see why not. Obviously, I shall be the one deciding most things. Of course, the plays and everything that goes on in the theatre, but I will heed to a wise counsel.
Right,
Like
might be.
the managers, basically.
Yes.
I'm assuming
We
you're
will.
also not gonna live at the theater per se, or in the fallows, or what's your plan there? Are you gonna be in there?
Well, you see, the problem is this. Currently, the manor does not seem to be habitable. I've been there before, and this is a thing we'll have to consider. There, might I say, is a bit of a unwanted presence that you would have to annihilate.
Yeah,
Right.
That's no big deal.
We can cover that. We've been there recently too.
Oh, good. Because when I was there, of course, I was very brave and powerful and went through the entire building, but I did see and hear some strange things, and I don't want
Right.
to.
So I'm assuming, of course, for your safety and your, stature and as a person, you'd probably keep your hands off a bit of the greasy and dirty work.
But of course, I'm a gentleman of ideas, you know.
Yes.
That's what you got us for, right? That's why you need an adventuring party.
Yeah. If we were to, take place in the theater, live there, perhaps keep an eye on everything, and what ways will we have to report back to you and inform you on what needs to be done, or what's missing, or what's going wrong or right in the theater?
Well, you can find me here at my current residence. If the building is restored to its beauty, then I shall move to the manor, of course.
Right. Right.
About the party,
Yeah.
Yes?
let's say that there's an even fancier party that we can get you into or something instead, because, this soiree is fancy and everything, but, if we're going, then maybe it's not fancy enough for you. Maybe the summer soiree will be better.
What is the summer soiree?
Oh, it's great. It takes place out of town, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Besides,
In the-
we...
one
Yes.
of the other big places. I don't remember.
I've never been
Yeah.
invited because it's too high class
Too
for
fancy.
someone like
Yeah.
me. Yeah.
Part of the elite animal worshippers have a festival each season. So I'm sure there'll be plenty of parties to go to.
Besides, we've been funded to get, clothes made for us. I can't imagine you want to show up with an underwhelming outfit, right?
All right. First of all, Ritz, give me a deception check.
Okay, let's go. Bup-a-dup-bup. God.
Oh
Uh-huh.
Big 7. Okay. So as you talk about this and Koa brings up the outfits, he actually lights up and says, "Oh, worry not, young Jakova. I actually have brought very wisely one of my best suits with me on this adventure. I was not sure if I would wear this to my premiere or some other important event, but this seems like a good time to bring it out, kind of dust it off a little bit. As for the summer soiree, there's a lot of time until summer, my dear. We must. What do the craftsmen say? We should bend the metal while it's hot, as it were. So how about we go to this soiree and?
I mean, you could always heat it up later in the summer. Like, it's not that big of a deal.
Well, I don't want to wait for the summer. I have a lot of written material that I would like to bring to the attention of the people who understand the value of art. So bring me to this soiree. I have decided.
Would you? Yes, of course. We'll talk to Lady Gwendolyn. We'll try our very best to convince her of this. Another matter. When can we meet your editor?
My editor?
Right,
What is this editing thing? I don't understand.
Oh, you don't know? Oh, I'm a little shocked. Normally, profound theatre writers, and writers in general, always have an editor. Two heads bumping against one. You always need someone to read your material, to go over it, and to be like, oh, I'm not sure what you mean with this. So your genius could be explained much better and much more thoroughly.
I do not see the value of editing that which is already perfect.
Oh, but don't you think there's anything, when everything's perfect, what about the nitty-gritty? What about the dirtier side parts that you don't really want to talk about, but you gotta get into the material because you gotta shake it up? Something different.
Beauty must accompany the beast.
Exactly.
Oh, that's good. You should write that down.
Koa, give me a persuasion check.
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit.
Ooh, natural 20. Very good.
Oh,
You see his face kind of transforms in this strange look of a hunter that found its prey, and his face lights up with adrenaline, and he says, "Oh, you see, I've never thought about that. Perhaps some of my ideas are too beautiful, too intricate for the simple-minded folks that live down here. Well, yes, I do say so. I would like to have an editor, perhaps.
well,
Someone to show me how to bring my art to the less fortunate."
if I may so humbly offer myself, I've traveled far and wide. I've met a lot of people, and besides that, I'm known to read various different languages, so I could even translate books you might not be able to read for inspiration for you.
Oh, interesting. All right. Is that your request to work for me?
Yes, I could even, if you don't have a stay in the theater just yet, I could easily, you could mail it over and I could go over the material and I could talk through it with the actors and be your on-site sort of voice.
That is quite interesting. I think we should try this. Yes, this sounds quite good. But let's not get ahead of ourselves, of course. First, we need to get the paperwork in order and, everything else.
Precisely, yes. Well, this has been lovely meeting you, Gideon.
While this is happening, can I roll like a history check to figure out if Sir Marduk Brightbrim is actually a genuinely good person, or if I know anything about him living here many years ago?
Give me a history check.
Ooh, interesting.
I don't trust that.
12. You've heard of that name before. He is one of the heroes of the Age of Shadow that came from this part of the world, at least. There was a lot of stories of powerful mages and warriors coming into their own in the time where the world was so fraught with danger. And Marduk was indeed one of the few that this region, at least, is very proud of. You don't know much about what he has done. This is perhaps something to research later, but you know that his name carries some weight. Perhaps, in the eyes of this guy, too much weight.
Yeah. Cool.
All right, well, young Yakoa, if you would like, I can give you first assignment. This will take you a while, I'm sure. The intricacies of my language might take you a while to digest, and he brings his hands together on the table, kind of grabbing a bunch of paper at once and giving you this huge stack of leaves of the play, the one that you have glimpsed at, the one where an intrepid playwright is visiting a new country. And he says, there you go, take a look at this beautiful work of mine and tell me what you think.
Absolutely. It's an honor, sir.
All right.
Well, you mean like right now? Or
No. Of course, it will take a
Okay.
while. My
Yes,
rhymes are so intricate that you might want to sit on some of the lines.
Yes, of course.
Yes. Well, I think this is a beautiful start of a partnership. Now, the money, of course, is something to consider for later. I will be very happy to know of any sponsors that you might bring into this. And of course, the soiree will give us plenty of opportunity to talk to these people. Which, by the way, I would probably need a written invitation for.
Right. We'll try our best to convince her. She's quite the strong-headed woman.
Well, the fact that you are on such a nice line of communication with her surely makes it easy. And of course, remember, this is one of my 3 rules. If you do not get me that soiree invitation, then I might consider everything else you said complete poppycock. Why would I trust you then?
Interesting. Right. Well, I suppose trust must be built.
Exactly. This is your first step, my dear friends.
All right.
We'll do our best.
We'll do our best.
All right. And he, with a flourish, turns to the table and brings out a new sheet of paper, clearly done with this conversation.
All right, he's gonna stumble out of the room with his huge stack of paper in his hands.
Before we walk out, when everyone's like headed out the door, I want to hang back for a second and go, by the way, might want to keep the low life animal worshiper talk out of your vocabulary. No one in the Fallows likes a god complex.
Ooh, Wick, give me an intimidation check.
Yes, please. I want to beat him up.
Hell yeah, wait, hell yeah.
I want to beat him up so bad. Son of bitch.
Oh,
Son of a
no.
bitch! You do have
got
inspiration
inspiration.
if you want to use it.
I'm using it. I'm using it.
Yes.
Please.
Oh, okay.
Son of a bitch! It's better by 1. So
Damn.
he says, "Well, I do not see any reason to,
I'm gonna
stoop
close the
down."
door before
Okay, bye.
Yes.
Loudly.
Yeah.
All right, and the 4 of you are in the corridor.
Oh, can you open the hole? This thing is heavy to hold and it's awful.
Oh, I feel like I'm
I'll
gonna
take
barf.
it if you want.
Ritz,
Oh,
you
we
know,
just need to put it away.
you know a lot about necromancy, right?
Oh, yeah.
Do you know any spells that help heal the fallen brain cells we all just lost after meeting that man?
Yeah, I feel like I...
Well,
Seven
honestly,
headaches.
we should talk a little bit further away from the room. But
Oh yeah,
further away from the
let's
room.
go outside, shall we?
this
Oh, by the way,
honestly-
as you guys leave, you hear like muffled "ha ha" and "guffaw" from the room.
Christ.
God, it's that scene from V for Vendetta when he's like doing the fencing and alone in the room.
Yes, basically,
having
this
the time
guy
of his
is
life.
like high on his own supply. He's huffing his own farts so ferociously.
I miss Betry now.
Yeah.
Don't you guys see it? This is perfect. He is entirely full of himself and so easy to fool.
Can't believe you're going to write some dirty plays with him, Kova.
I'm totally gonna change everything he's writing. That's
Oh my god.
it's awful, guys.
Is it?
It's bad.
But there's so much of it. How can it be
No, the one he gave me just now is about like himself. It's like a poet that visits the land and teaches the savages of the land to be smart. It's bad.
bad? Oh, this shit ain't going to go down very well in the fallows, let me tell you that.
That's why I'm here.
Well, we'll just have to see what Gwen says about all this.
Yeah, we should ask her a way to, if she knows anything we can do to make him happy, but not entirely there with us.
Oh, if we take him to the soiree.
He's gonna. Someone's gonna shank him or something. I don't know.
We have to find Petri and bring him along so that they can talk the entire night and just be
Yeah.
hitting the ball back and forth, right?
Yeah. It's our only hope. Otherwise, it's going to
Petri's our
fuck us
only
over for
hope.
us.
God,
Petri,
can
our only hope.
Do you think all the people at the soiree are gonna be like this guy, or are they gonna be cooler than that?
I mean, this feels pretty in line from what I know about rich people.
Oh,
although he doesn't
yeah.
have the money to back it up, so I don't really know what that's about.
Yeah. He does
He-
have the
Mhm.
family history. I mean,
Yeah.
Marduk Brightbrim's kind of a big name, so I get it.
He mentioned the place he was from, V. Does Kova know anything was
Parangon, yes. Even without a history
Parangon.
check, this is the capital of Gallad.
Mm.
Oh.
It's the biggest port on the continent. It's a place where the Queen's ship docks most often. By the way, the Queen's ship is like the humongous ship castle that the Queen of Gilad lives in, and she visits different cities of her kingdom in it.
Gosh, I've always wanted to be in that thing. That's crazy. Look.
Have you ever seen it?
Probably have, right?
You've seen it like far away in the ocean as it was moving between its destinations. It is a magnificent, humongous ship with wooden towers and palisades and basically a wooden castle on water.
It's the most amazing thing I've ever seen.
What is it, like a big boat?
It's like a boat that's a castle. It's insane. Yes! It's huge!
Do we have like a drawbridge and horses?
Oh, they might. I've only seen it ferrying off into the distance, but
Yeah.
oh, if I could be on that thing,
I never
it'd
got a
be
good look at it.
amazing. So big. And wooden.
It's true.
And wooden.
I mean,
Why did you say it like that?
Because I love woodworking, Corey.
oh yeah.
Is it like a
Well-
king and queen in there too?
Yeah. Well, the queen specifically rides around in the...
What's the queen's name?
what is the queen's name?
Oh, great question, guys. You are making me pull info
I'm so
from
sorry.
other parts of my repertoire. Oh, it's Queen Vivian IV.
Queen Vivian the Fourth.
Oh, okay. Let me write that.
Wow, they need to think of some new names.
Right.
Unimaginative.
Yeah, there's 4 of them apparently.
But yeah, if we can make... Okay, so my plan, guys, this, if this... I hope this could be pulled off, but
Alright, go on.
if we can get the theater running, possibly, and I hate to say it, but including ghosts, and, you know, some of that haunted vibe, then this guy probably doesn't want to live there. But if it runs well while we do so, we can keep him at a distance and do our own business there.
I mean, that'd be amazing, right? Keep him
Right?
out of it.
Mm-hmm.
But we can live there, maybe.
Yeah.
How about whenever he wants to visit, we ask your friends to dress up as ghosts?
Oh, could I do it too?
Of course.
They'd love that shit.
I mean, it's currently still haunted, right?
Well, I mean, the usher's still there, isn't he?
Exactly. That feels like enough proof. If he sees that man, I think he's gonna turn tail and run.
I mean, maybe you could even just do like monthly check-ins or something. We can just keep him away the rest of the time.
Yeah, we could even get the fellows in on it. If we make a monthly edit to the play, I'm definitely gonna write
an entirely different story based on his material because
I mean, how would
boy.
he even know, right? Unless he comes and
Exactly.
sees the play.
Yes. So if he does check-ins, we should have like a night where we make it so that the theater plays his version more,
Yeah.
and then
And
people
then
can.
every other night.
Yes, we just do the normal ones, and then people would probably, if they're in on it, they might show up to be an audience just so that they can support us in keeping up the theater.
That's so smart.
It's like an inside joke.
Well, I love it.
Yeah.
I do have one concern though. When we were going through there, you know, the summoning circle and all that shit we stumbled upon, it didn't look as old as everything else.
Yeah, that was newer. And you said you saw like some red little guy with wings and a tail or something?
Yeah. Like a dog or something, or a
There's
bat.
stuff
I don't know.
that was not there before, and all of that seemed pretty demonic or oogly boogly scary thing that's not ghost-like.
If we can make sure that no more powerful outside forces are trying to get their tentacles into the curtain call, and we, you know, keep everyone safe in the process, hopefully we don't have a
Wait.
repeat of history.
What if we can save that woman who helped us? The ghost lady. She could totally back us up on this.
Yeah, we kind of have to, right? She
What?
saved our asses.
What do you mean save her? She went in a portal.
She went in a portal, and then the portal closed, and then the big demon guy went away, and then all the ghosts went away, and feels kind of like she did us a solid.
Yeah, and that
Oh.
the only reason I can possibly think of the curtain call still being relevant to this demon thing is her, right? There's no people there anymore. Why would they
Well, I
want
don't
it?
know. I kind of want to do a top-to-tail investigation of the old place, to be honest,
Yeah.
see what's going on. But yeah, I hate the thought of her soul just being tormented forever or something
Also, she was
because
an
of us.
actor or actress, right?
Yeah.
She could be a good asset. If we have a ghost acting in our theater?
I mean, if she wants to.
If she wants to, yes.
Is there any way to commune with someone who's traveled?
I mean, maybe we could look into it.
Yeah. It could be. That could be a good one for you to read through, Ritz, because that's probably going to be an infernal.
Yeah,
Ooh.
I can do that.
Yeah. Excellent. Right.
As
that's
you-
Were you going to
our
say
list
something?
today.
As you leave the pub and go out onto the street, you see that the sun is slowly but surely starts to fall under the line of buildings, and sundown is upon you.
Oh. This is,
I didn't know we're so long in there. That
Shit.
guy sure can talk, huh?
Yeah, he can. Shoot,
We
Go to-
need to go. We need to go get our measurements.
Isn't that tomorrow? I think.
Should we
were
make a
scheduled
schedule?
tomorrow, right? Because
I
we're
mean, we
still on the same day. Tomorrow is the measuring, right?
Yes,
Today
but
we had
you
breakfast.
can probably do it today if you want.
Ooh.
Mhm.
We could
We
do
went-
it today. But also
Got a
we
lot of
could with the
walking.
family. If we're early anyways. He looks at Ritz.
Yeah, I mean, I need to get a message to Wiles. I need to go and visit my family. I
Yeah.
was thinking of maybe going tomorrow, but I need to get him a message today. But I can just go and do that if you guys want to do something else.
I mean, we could, but I was scheduled to meet your family at some point. They are all my friends, apparently.
I mean, I could go and deliver the message while you guys do something else.
Oh, yeah. Well, you need your measurements, too.
Yeah, well, if you're doing
Did-
that, I guess so. Depends how long it'll take.
You let me know that
Maybe-
these careers.
Couriers.
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 They sent letters around, right?
Yeah, but I have a special system I use.
Oh, what's that?
I'm a very
Yeah.
special boy.
yeah.
Oh
I-
shit, that reminds me. Thinking about letters and communication and papers and stuff. Remember, I'd completely forgotten that I found these papers in Moira's shit about seagulls and eastern winds and stuff. Ritz, do you know anything about this?
What?
She has like a cipher and like, it's like symbols, and I feel like I glanced over it and forgot about it. And so, is this,
I can try reading it.
is
Clovis
it,
is the person who can read everything, right?
You
I
have
mean, I
tried
haven't
reading it
read it.
already when you guys found it.
Yeah.
Ooh,
And since it's normal
'Cause-
language, it didn't open anything new to you.
right.
because now that we know all of the stuff about the you know, the people that are visiting,
Oh, yeah, the visitors.
I wonder
Is
if
it
any of
secret
this looks
code?
like that. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Who would know secret? Do you think Candor knows about it? Candor's
Uh,
investigating things. He might know the secret code language thing.
I've been meaning to talk to you guys about that actually since
Oh.
since we ran into Alnaric earlier, and since you guys know about the visitors now and everything.
Yes.
Come this way, and he'll just
Oh.
take them into like an alley where it's quiet
Mhm.
and there aren't people around.
Deja vu.
All right,
Yes.
so I have kind of a favour to ask
Sure.
everyone. I know I don't really have the right to ask much,
You're fine.
and I know that I know you hate lying, Carrie, but I really need to make sure we can't mention anything about the visitors, or Alnaric, or my connection to Alnaric, any of that shit to Candor. Nothing.
Is he gonna investigate it otherwise?
Yeah.
Hmm.
If he hears something, he's going to look into it. And if he looks into it, they're going to kill him.
Oh.
Nothing.
Does he know they exist at all?
Yeah. A lot of people know about the visitors. Just don't let him get close enough to do anything about it.
Hmm.
How would he feel about you being connected to it?
I don't think he'd feel great about it. But my concern's more about what they would do to him.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no.
We don't have enough information, anyways, to give him.
Even just telling him Alnaric's part of that group. Even just
Mm.
connecting being Alnaric, don't do it.
Got it.
Yeah.
I was kind of hoping that if you guys didn't know the name, you know, maybe it would keep you further away from it. But it hasn't worked out that way, so.
Yeah. I mean, it seems that there's nothing you could have done about how close we're getting to this. I mean,
Yeah.
there's connections that you don't even know about already. As we've seen,
Yeah.
it's already kind of set in stone.
I'm real sorry about it, though. I don't want you guys to get pulled into any of this shit.
It's not your fault, Ritz.
Sometimes you just need help. And I'm willing to offer anything. I mean, this is your troubles, and I trust you on the judgment, but don't worry about roping me into anything. Honestly, I'm just assuming everything's probably gonna be shared between us at this point.
Well, thanks.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're no strangers to danger, but at least now that we know what's going on, we'd rather have the choice. And that's why
Mhm.
lying is the thing I don't like.
Yeah. I don't want you to have to, but
Well, is
it's
it a
that or
lie?
Candor gets hurt, so.
It's just omitting
I think-
evidence.
I think she was talking about how knowing everything up front means that we can make the smart decisions afterwards and not have to lie. Like the
That's
right.
upfront lying more of the. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to step on the whole moment.
You're good, Wick, you're good.
Okay, cool. Well, God, what do we want to do with the rest of the night? It's
We have one. Well, we've already had one unfortunate meeting. There is a second.
Yeah.
You know who in the guard tower?
Oh God.
But that's.
Yeah.
I'll leave that to you, Wick. Do you feel comfortable?
I mean, yeah, I don't know what she knows. My concern is that I don't know if it's going to be worse if she knows a lot and doesn't tell us, or if she knows nothing. Oh, Ritz, were her eyes always that green?
Yeah, that's weird.
Oh,
Her eyes are super green.
Lady V, were her eyes always that green?
Ooh, give me a hefty history check. I don't think Ritz would be the type to really memorize a nurse's eye color. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's probably. You don't know.
I'm just now imagining Ritz does not look at the needle and it goes in. He's like, nope, I'm gonna look away.
Yep.
I don't know. Maybe I don't know.
Because it feels weird to me that she had been a nurse for so long and then she'd suddenly 180 out of
Yeah.
nowhere, like a month ago?
Yeah, like
3
why
weeks ago?
then? Do we want to
It-
like decide what we want to ask her before we go, or are we?
Probably. Do we want to do that tonight? Did we want to investigate the... Gwen seemed to be telling us to go look at the hearse, and I feel bad we missed it.
Well, it's currently sundown, which might be, we've been getting a bit of a reputation that the guards are going there at night.
Mm-hmm.
So if we want to do it, we should do it fast.
Right, before they
And-
close.
Then I think we should have enough time to get to the pyre later in the night, right?
Oh, the pyre, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
And then you can deliver your message thing when we go to the pyre, Ritz.
That works for me.
If we want to go, is the hearse going to be at the pyre? Or... hearse driver?
Maybe?
I don't know.
I don't know.
He transports people there, so I don't know if they're like gonna be there or not.
We know where else to find it?
Did we get an address? I think we might have got an address for the hearse driver.
Hmm?
Lady V,
I
do you
don't
remember if we
remember.
got an address?
That is up to you guys in your notes. I'm gonna take you guys where you want to go. Just tell me what's the destination.
Okay.
Well, let's take it on the off chance that the hearse might be in the pyre then, and we can always... is there a tight deadline on the hearse?
Just
Before-
like if
just
someone's
before
involved, maybe
running
they're
it.
gonna skip town.
True.
How far away is the pyre?
The pyre is outside the city walls. So
Oh, shit.
you would be going where Listrick lives and more east.
Oh. Like a couple hours.
Not like a couple of hours. It's like more. It's about 30 minutes from the gates. Not far.
Okay. An evening adventure.
Mhm.
Ritz, wait. If we go to the pyre, who's gonna be there? What is the pyre? What does it look? What is it? Just a field? What is it?
It's a burial, right?
Oh,
Well, they burned bodies there, and presumably it will hopefully...
Ritz,
Sophia
Wick,
there.
and Kari. You can give me a history check if you want.
oh,
Yeah.
Depending on which of you rolls highest, you'll have different information.
yay!
Okay, let's
Ooh,
see.
nice, Wick.
All right. Dirty 20 for Wick, very good. 13 for Ritz. Kari, anything?
Yes, I have to reload my tab.
Okay, while you do that, I'm gonna tell you guys what you know. So, Ritz, you know that there is a beautiful statue of the deer there, where people tie to the horns little messages to their loved ones. And there is a fire that is always upkept in the pyre for burning of the bodies. You would know that Lady Sophia is one of the city officials that does most funeral rites. Kari, you know that every big city has a pyre. You don't know anything specific about this one. Wick, when you were here 10 years ago, you have been by the pyre when you were coming here from Tusktooth Mine. And you have seen the beautiful statue there, and you know that every pyre in the Empire, is actually controlled by a firekeeper that is always an elf. That is the consequence of the last stretches of the war between the humanity and the Elven Empire, when that was still a thing. And because after a year of peace was essentially the peace was broken when the humans went into the sacred elven forest and chopped some of the trees for their totems. After that, there was the explosive ending of the war with the Godsunder, and afterwards, the concession that one of the concessions that elves and humans made to each other is that every city with a pyre where people would be burned would be controlled by an elf.
Is that an agreement that the elves are wanted or the people wanted?
It's unclear. I don't think you would know that with the Dirty 20, but you know that it is a custom. It is a custom, and since then, through the Age of Shadow to the Age of Adventure, it has been upheld.
Cool. Well, I mean, if we went to the pyre, there's a chance that the firekeeper is there, and we could probably ask them if the bodies have even shown up.
Yeah. True. I mean, it's a good place to go either way. I'd also like to talk to Sophia, both just personally and because she might know anything about curing lycanthropy, maybe? The only person
tonight's probably the best time to go if you want to go, so...
Yeah.
Maybe that's just it.
We could hoof it over there and then come back and then talk to Moira in the morning.
First guards, right? Because the sun's starting to set.
Huh?
I will say, on the road to the pyre, you will be leaving through the same gate where you were originally, which is right next to the guard tower. So it would be on the way.
Excellent.
All right, well, that works out perfect, don't it?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right.
If we've got good luck today.
Scrabbling through episode 5 transcript because I had my notes. We potentially have the address. We never took it down. We were just told he can give us the address if we want, and I don't think we ever actually did that.
I think he has asked for it. I think he did.
Lord.
So I think he gave it to us.
All right. So first of all, anyway, we're going to go to Moira. Yes?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
So the four of you walk through the evening city. You see the streets are full of people, some who are leaving from their places of work, some who are strolling through the town. You reach the guard tower, and just like before, the place is teeming with people, with visitors. It seems that the closer it gets to the Flower Festival, the more guards have on their plate. And as soon as you come in, the older guard at the reception desk immediately just doesn't ask you anything, says, "Candor, your friends are here," and just goes back to talking to one of the merchants. And a very sweaty and very tired-looking Candor peeks out and says, yes, what did you want?
Oh, are you okay?
I'm fine. I just had to do a lot today.
Well, you should rest.
Oh, that's okay. No need. I actually used my lunch hour to begin the investigation into your missing friend, so I might have something. Soon.
Did you eat lunch, though?
No, I used that time for investigation.
Did you
Have
eat
your
the
butter bar,
bread?
you idiot.
Oh, right. I do have that. And he roots around
Eat it.
in his bag and looking at you like, okay, just starts biting into it.
That's right.
Yes, it is.
This is the weirdest way people make me eat. Why is it always like this?
Well, you won't need threats if you do it.
Anyway,
Listen to the man.
what brings you here today?
We need to talk to Moira.
Ah, Moira, yes. Yes, good thinking. She's actually being transported into the prison tomorrow, so you'd probably miss her otherwise.
shit.
Well,
How's she been acting?
I mean, not very nervous, I would say that. Some people start begging to be let go. Some people tell us that it is a huge misunderstanding, blah, blah, blah. She's just been sitting there. Yeah, she's very unnerving. I don't like being in the underground part of the tower anyway, but come on over. And he starts leading you down the stairs into the underground section. You see the air here is colder and more humid, and there's there's a hallway and two sets of cells on each side. You see a guard napping in the corner, and one of the cells is indeed occupied. It's the same cell where you left Moira. She is sitting at the far side of it. You see her clothing looks a bit dirty. There's a wooden cup of water next to her, and she is kind of tracing the edge of her cup with her finger.
Thanks, Candor. We
No
can take
problem.
it from here.
Do you want me to stay here?
Do you want us to?
We don't want to take up your time. Eat your butter bar.
Take a nap.
Okay, I'll go upstairs. If you need anything, let me know.
I need you to take a nap.
Oh, I'm too busy. And he shuffles upstairs, and aside from the napping guard in the corner, you guys are alone with Moira.
I see where you're friends with him, right? You're the
Are
same.
there any Are there any spare chairs in the room?
No, not really. There's one chair for the guard that always is
Oh.
patrolling here, but that's about it.
And he's sitting in it?
There is yes, he's napping in it. There
Wow.
is a bench in every cell. Yeah. Like a
Fritz is
sleeping
going to give
cot.
Wick a little shoulder rub and then just back them up with whatever they're doing.
I was gonna give you a guidance.
Ooh. Does Moira notice us or address any sort of acknowledgement that we've entered the room?
If she does, she doesn't show it. She is just sitting and tracing the edge of her cup.
Hey. Hello?
What? Don't you see I'm busy?
I can see that. What you working on?
Oh, you know, thinking of the ways I will kill you once I get out.
Like what?
Ah, I don't want to spoil the surprise.
How are you gonna get out?
You are
What's the
new
plan?
to this interrogation thing, aren't you?
I mean, if I'm new to the interrogation thing, that's not something I'm worried about. We're just having a conversation. This isn't your first time being interrogated?
Can't say I have the pleasure. Although this currently doesn't fill me with a sense of dread. You should try harder.
Well, maybe I don't want to make a sense of dread in this room right now. God knows we've had plenty of dread for the past couple days.
Is this leading
Yeah,
anywhere?
plenty of dread.
I have some questions. Wait, what was that?
It's just echoing the end of every
Yeah.
sentence you say.
I have some questions. And I'm honestly curious about your whole mission. We didn't really get to talk about it much down in the well.
So
So
what
if
are your
you're-
questions?
Well, what, I guess, what's your motive? What do you want in life? What is your goal here?
I already told you. I am doing what nature was too lazy to. I'm creating a new pathway for humanity. You wouldn't understand the intricacies of my work, so why bother?
You'd be surprised.
No,
That
I really wouldn't.
That burn on your arm. Intentional?
Just a little accessory.
Did he make you put that on, or?
This is the first time she moves her head to look at you, and you see those two bright green eyes stare at you from the darkness. Oh, you know him, don't you? You're scared of
say that.
him.
Why would I be scared of him?
You tell me, little firefly.
You got this, Wick. Don't let her intimidate you.
Do you really think that just because you're a human, that makes you any less than everyone else in this room?
Less? You still don't get it, do you?
Well, I don't get it because you're not explaining it to me, Moira. Come on.
Humans are the strongest species on this god-forsaken planet because we are hungry for it. We don't wait for help. We don't wait for gods or for luck. We make it with our own hands.
You even think humans are stronger than tieflings, orcs, devils?
Yes.
Then why do you need the doctor?
I don't need him. And you see a sneer on her face. This is a very nice opportunity and a partnership. I'm learning all I can. Which, by the way, Doctor won't be happy that the work of his protege is being tampered with. So, while you're shaking in your boots already, prepare for pain.
Can I do an insight check to see if all of this is genuine?
Go for it. Give me that insight.
I have such shitty insight. This is not gonna work.
No, you can do it. I believe.
Guidance.
Guidance.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. With a D4.
guidance? I never remember how to do this.
Just R/R, I think, roll a D4.
1d4.
Yay!
17. 17. Okay. So she doesn't seem like she is bullshitting. She seems to believe what she's saying. And the only lever of influence, the only showing of emotion you saw in her is when you presumed that she had to work with a doctor. It seems that stung a bit.
Interesting. Writing this down, sorry.
So, you think you succeeded?
I think there's a lot more work to be done. And
Certainly.
as you start speaking, Kova, her green eyes snap to you. And she says, speaking of work, you, little mutant, I can spot shoddy work from a mile away. Your master didn't finish what they started, but I can perfect your transformation.
You
I'm
mean
gonna I'm gonna hit the slam on the bars of the cage.
She doesn't flinch. She continues looking at Kova with avarice. And she says, think about it. Make you stronger than a lion, capable of flight, above every tremor of the earth. Let me out and I'll make your evolution complete.
Tempting, but I don't think I'd like to look like a meatball man.
Oh, you would be much more ferocious than that. I see the beginnings of the work that's been done for you. I can make it better.
I thought you
Stop
were
talking
all
to him like
humans.
that.
Oh, I can take a side project.
So, why don't we just... Like, what's stopping us from going to find the doctor? Like, leave you in here to rot. Go find other ways of getting stronger. Finding our
you're
potential.
free to do so.
What are you gonna do in here?
Not much. Probably going to prison after this, but don't worry. I have my ways. I don't
You keep
need
saying that.
your help. It would be nice to be let out now rather than later, but it is up to you. As for finding the doctor, you are very welcome to. I'm sure he'd love that. Do all his work for him.
How long has this been your goal?
You have to be more specific.
Like, I don't know, how many years have you been putting into this project?
The things
this
that you saw
mission.
in the sewers? Ah, that's just a paltry couple of months. Imagine what I can do with more time and more resources. And she shoots Kova another glance.
What's that?
I think you just build another disappointment.
You can't reach ambitions without getting used to bitter regret and disappointment on the way. Nothing is made perfect on the first try. I thought a warrior would know this.
And if you think that if we let you out of here, the doctor's gonna accept you with open arms? As if you didn't just fail?
You still
What does
think
he
I
get from you?
failed? Oh, this is adorable.
You see the flames in Wick's eyes are starting to get brighter, and she's starting to get visibly angry, which she typically has a good hold on, and right now she does not.
How are you able to kidnap so many people? I mean, no offense, but offense. You look weaker than most of the regular folk I've seen.
Alchemy is a powerful tool, my dear mutant.
Don't.
Yeah, stop calling him that.
Why not? It's the truth.
It ain't the truth.
Oh, it is.
Maybe to someone as fucked up as you are. So
Is
you're
this
saying
going
that
anywhere?
you used alchemy to make people lighter, to get them down the well? And what are you saying?
I'm saying there are ways to make someone appear dead while still harvesting this beautiful spark of life that they have.
Oh, I figured that one out.
Yeah.
It's
Oh, good.
more so your arms are weak. How did you carry them? Without being seen and all that?
Again, you don't know that much about me. Don't presume my weaknesses.
Well, I saw you flying across the room against a wall and passed out.
Yeah, you're able to let yourself get hogtied, carried into here. Took a nice nap, though. Hope you got a little bit of rest from that.
Yeah, a rest of silence from your incessant voices. That's pretty nice.
God, I don't like how you talk in circles.
Oh, you
was gonna
don't?
swap.
I think it's very entertaining.
Will squat closer to the cage to get sort of. I mean, assuming she's like sitting on the floor with the tied up and all that.
She's not
getting
tied
on
up.
sort of
She's
eye
just
level.
in the cell.
He's gonna cast he's gonna grow feathers around his face again. And cast Detect Evil and Good.
Ooh.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. What does it give you?
Yes. Let me show you.
It allows you to
Zinga.
see creatures of different types if they are present.
It shows me. It shows me. Aberration, celestial, fae, fiend, or undead, and consecrated or desecrated objects.
Okay, nothing of that ilk shows up. But when you sprout these small feathers and get closer to the cell, she stands up and gets closer to the bars of the cell as she was sitting far away. And she kneels down on one knee to get eye level with you, Kova. And she looks at your face, not at your eyes, but at your face, at your ears. Kind of, you feel like a butterfly pinned to a cushion under her gaze. And she says, "You know, deep down, that you can be more, don't you?"
Yeah. Okay, she's normal.
Yeah, she seems very normal.
Well, she's nothing magical that I can tell. Just
Yeah.
really, really strange.
Plain.
Still,
Well-
we should talk to someone if she's so confident she's gonna get out somehow.
I mean,
Yeah?
Moira,
Yes?
do you... Do you know what it's like to be put on a table?
Can't say I do, no. I'm usually the one doing the experiments.
Well, how are you gonna get anywhere if you're not letting other people experiment on you? You preach so much about how you can make people better. People can be better if you just let them put your grubby little hands on them with knives and scalpels and God knows what. But you're just talking. Just a bunch of words.
You came here for my words, little flame. You want my words. You're eager to know literally anything about the man that scares you so much. Let me out, and I'll tell you what I know about the doctor.
You sure that's going to happen?
I know things.
Sure
More
you
than
do.
he thought that I would.
Yeah, I don't think we can trust you.
Yeah, are you supposed to believe you on that?
It's up to you. Trust? No, I don't expect trust. But I've worked with the doctor for a while. You haven't.
How come you ain't scared of him, too?
And she stops to consider for the first time since this conversation started. She says, "Maybe I am." That won't stop me.
Is that why you think you're gonna get out? Is he gonna come save you or make sure you keep some sort of bargain up?
Maybe.
I mean, I know you need another batch by, what, the next moon?
Oh, that. Yes.
Yes.
Tell me, is Leifid still alive?
Yeah. How come?
No, just curious. Thought he'd kill himself already.
Fortunately
this
for
point-
you, he's much stronger than that.
At this point, I want to use Produce Flame,
Mm-hmm.
and I want to grab a hold of the bars,
Mm-hmm.
and you see a side of Wick that you've never seen before. There's rage, and then there's... Rage is different from the urge to hurt someone. And you see... If the bars weren't here right now, you don't want to imagine what would be happening.
Whoa.
The flame illuminates the space between Wick and Moira, and for the first time you see Moira's face fully in the light. She looks gaunt, she looks pale, there are dark circles under her eyes, and when that flame flickers, she doesn't look scared, she looks unhinged, and she looks at you, Wick, and says, "Oh, he'll love you."
Shut up! Just shut up already!
She steps back into the darkness.
Wick is gonna walk out and then go up the stairs. Still sizzling.
Shit.
Did the rest
Alright,
follow?
I'll be back. Ritz is going to follow Wick.
Moira,
Yes.
when did you start learning alchemy?
Many years ago.
Why?
Because it's the subtle art of life and death.
Care to elaborate?
No.
Okay. Thought we could have an interesting conversation there, but that's fine.
Oh, we'll have many interesting conversations if you want. Just not here.
Are you trying to hit on me?
No, I really
Good.
don't.
Thank you. That's right.
But think about what I said, little mutant. I'm sure you would want to know how it feels to be unstoppable.
His name is Kova.
All right? I'll keep
I mean,
that in
honestly,
mind.
the scariest thing you've said is the possibility of hitting on me, so honestly, this is a great outcome for me. You go have a nice night. And he'll walk up the stairs.
Okay. Kari, do you follow?
No, not yet.
Yeah.
Tell me, curious, how did you and the good doctor meet?
You really think I'll just tell you everything from this cell, huh?
No, I'm just curious. Does the doctor offer? Does he give you something you want? Does he tell you he's going to give you all the information you need to learn everything? How does he sell it?
Yes, no.
Curious.
I'm sure you are. And she sits back down and puts her attention on the cup.
She goes back up.
Okay. So, Wick and Ritz, you're the first up top. Wick, as soon as you emerge from this damp, dark cellar, up top there is a flurry of movement, a lot of people talking. It's a bit overstimulating.
Uh-huh. I'm just gonna push through people still a little bit on fire, and go towards the door.
Ritz, as you climb the stairs, you hear "ow, oof" as Wick just shoulders through people. There's bits of smoke trailing behind the hat.
Oh, sorry, excuse me, sorry. He's going to try and get after her.
All right, As you two reach the doors, you open the door into the evening air.
Oh, God, I don't know what I was thinking. I don't know what I thought I could get out of her.
Hey, don't worry, she's a tough nut to crack.
She's a
don't
fucking
think so.
monster.
Yeah. Yeah, she is.
Ugh.
There ain't nothing you could have
God.
done.
If that cage wasn't there, I could have done more.
I would have liked to have seen it.
She's not worth your time, Wig.
By this point, Kova and Kari have caught up with you.
Could Kova have found Candor on the way?
Sure.
Candor. Hey,
Yes?
I have a bad feeling about her. Not just because she's crazy, but she's too confident she's gonna get out. I tried checking for magical stuff. I couldn't see anything, but could you convince someone to keep an extra eye on her? She's got a cup or something in there she's focused on. I can't figure it out, but she's so sure.
The cups are just normal cups we give prisoners with water. But I mean, if you want it, I can stay behind and keep an eye until the convoy comes from the prison tomorrow.
You need to sleep, and I don't want her to. She's
Hey, Kova, I don't necessarily have the pull to ask someone else to stay behind, okay?
Well, the guard in there was sleeping, so that's a bad thing already.
If we are able to open the door, I can put her to sleep using a spell. If we're worried about something in the cup, around the cup.
I mean, do you need to open the door for that? You need to, touch her or something?
Kanda puts his hand up a little bit in a warning gesture and says, "That is not something I would advise. I cannot allow you to cast spells on prisoners. Whether it is advantageous to us or not, that is against the law. So we shall not be doing that. I will tell you right now that I'll do what is in my power to make sure she boards the convoy to the prison, but that is all."
Very well.
Thank you. Just get rest afterwards, please.
I'll try.
Okay.
All right, I need to get back to work.
Yeah.
Before you leave, take this potion, and she'll give Kendra that potion to
Oh my God.
stay up real late.
That restful sleep. Yeah. Oh, I see.
Yeah.
I see. Okay.
No.
He knows exactly what this is and says,
Yeah.
yes, thank you. I was running low, actually. Thank you.
It's best that you keep your energy up if you're going to be around someone like this, and if there's a surprise attack, you better not die.
Don't let her get to you. She's an awful person.
Oh, I try not to talk to prisoners. Most of the time they discuss me.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yo, Kanda, can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Could you maybe see if someone can check on lay feed?
Okay.
Yeah.
Just to make sure he's okay. Has anyone been to see him since all this started?
I don't know. If anything, I haven't received any news from there, which is usually a good news.
Yeah. If someone could go and just check on him.
Yeah.
Was the doctor like a family doctor for Ritz, for your your friends and your uncle?
Ritz makes eye contact with Kari and nods.
Is it
Yeah, he is.
possible we can, I suppose, take it in rounds, look after him?
Maybe. I mean, that depends what kind of state he's in.
Yeah.
What he's
Of
doing.
course.
I just want to make sure that he hasn't done anything.
Yeah, understandable.
All right. Well, I need to get back, but I give you my word. I'll do what I can to make sure she doesn't leave that cell until the convoy comes.
Thank you.
All right.
One other question.
Yes.
Did you eat your butter bar?
Yes, I did. It was delicious.
Did you like it? Yes.
All right. Goodbye. And he shuffles back into the tower. And here, in the evening air, with a lot of uncertainty, we'll take a short break. you guys left the tower. You're standing outside in the evening air. And as far as I know, Ritz wanted to split for a bit to deliver a message.
Yep. He is going to check in on Wick first, though, because that was intense. So he's just like got a soft grip on Wick's shoulder, and he's trying to look into their face, and he's just asking, you know, how you doing?
I this was stupid. This was a bad idea. I don't know why I thought I should bring you all and talk to her, and she knows our faces. She knows our faces, she knows our names. She knows more about us.
Don't worry. Like we fought her, right? She already knew all that shit. So fuck it.
How does she know all of that? How does she know about me than I do? How does she know about Kova?
Well, I mean, I think she has experience with that kind of shit, right? And with you, the Scorched Doctor probably told her a bunch.
That's what I'm afraid of. I don't know what their goal is. And he's been here as recently as a couple days ago.
Yeah. But I mean, if we want to look on the bright side, like, if Gwendolyn didn't know about him, then he's pretty good at staying out of sight and underground, so maybe we won't see him just fucking walking around the city or anything. Not likely to bump into him or anything.
Yeah.
We can take our time, find out some more stuff, and then hopefully, when we take the fight to him, we'll know enough.
I hope so.
You just have to keep yourself safe till then. Like, Moira was never going to give you anything. She was never going to give any of us anything.
Alright. I don't know, part of me just hoped that she wasn't truly on board with all of this. You know, how could someone like her actually think that she's doing the right thing? Makes me sick.
Me too. Maybe the Scorched Doctor has some kind of hold over people, maybe some kind of brainwashing or something.
I wouldn't put it past them.
Yeah, they don't seem to have many boundaries when it comes to messing with people, so
Yeah.
why not? She was talking about being able to get out of prison, though.
Yeah, she's way too confident in herself.
I feel like maybe she has some friends who'll pay her a visit, if you know what I mean.
Is she going to the same prison as, you know?
Oh. V, does Ritz know about, like, what prisons there are around, if there's just one? that people
Give
tend
me
to
a
get sent
history
to?
check.
Okay.
13. You know that the closest prison is in Aeon's Rest, in the mountains.
Oh.
That's about all you know.
Mm-hmm. He'll tell Wick that.
Oh shit. That's pretty far.
Yes. You can see him, though, from here, so, you know.
Oh
You
yeah.
could get there.
Maybe.
I don't know why we'd want to, though.
Yeah. I don't. Ow.
You did good, though, Wick.
Thanks. And she puts her hand up to the scars on her cheek,
Mm-hmm.
and you can see that they're kind of like singed. And she's like, "Yeah, I overdid it a little bit."
Does it hurt?
Yeah.
Do you want a plaster?
It might melt.
I'll take it. Tears start welling up in her eyes.
He takes a little blue plaster out and then steps in front of her and just puts one over one side of the vent.
I give him a hug.
He hugs her back. Don't worry, you got us. We'll figure this out.
Yeah. Yeah, we do. We will.
Yeah.
Oh, it gives you a squeeze in the finger.
Kova, are you okay, Kova?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Are you sure?
yeah, no, it's fine. I
Okay.
know what I look like. It's nothing new.
I think you look cool.
Thanks.
Yeah, agreed. I think we all look pretty cool, actually.
We're all pretty cool.
We're all
I think
pretty
she was,
cool.
like, I don't know, you guys were gone, but I think she was kind of hitting on me, and I just really
What?
Holy shit.
Yeah, it was really weird, right, Kari?
Damn!
Sure.
Wow.
Yeah, she was totally.
Yeah,
You really
Doing
attract the
that.
problematic ones, don't you?
I really do.
Two
Maybe
things are
that's-
true. Ritz and Val are the same size, and she was totally hitting on Kova. That's so true.
See?
Guys.
Now we just have to pit Moira and Sam against each other.
Oh, bachelors fighting.
Hey, at least if one won, the other one will be wiped out. It's pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I've cooled down.
Nice.
Good job.
All right, time for another riveting conversation.
Yippee.
Yeah. You guys gonna head to the pyre, right?
Yeah, are you okay on your own?
Yeah, I'm gonna go get a note to me uncle, and maybe I'll come and catch you guys afterwards.
Yeah.
Do we have a way to talk to each other when we're far away?
I
Yell
used-
real loud.
Okay.
Not anymore. It's a once a day thing.
Ritz will, considering,
Bless
the
you.
run-in with Alder.
Alneric. Yeah.
Yeah. Will you be okay traveling on your own?
I'm honestly kind of hoping that I run into him again.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, then good luck.
Thanks. Don't worry about it.
Guide. It's gotta
You
get
sure
you
you
a
don't want
minute.
any backup?
Yeah, I think it's best if I handle this alone.
All right, so Ritz splits away from the group for a bit to
Ritz
visit.
splits.
Ritz
Whee!
splits to go and leave a message. While he does that, you three are pretty close actually to the gates out of the city, and I assume you are going towards the pyre.
Yep.
All right. The fields around Ennersval are much quieter at this time of day. The cows are no longer grazing. The people are not picking flowers. You see, once in a while there is a carriage or a cart on the road. A lot of people are getting to the city in these last days before the festival, and there's a general hubbub on the road as you walk by the side of it. And soon enough, you begin to see in the darkness of the fields a glimmer of fire on the edge of the horizon. A pretty big fire that illuminates this beautiful wooden statue of a deer that is lying down and curling its body and head around this fire. You see the sprawling horns of this wooden sculpture are filled like a tree with leaves, with small bits of paper and fabric that whooshes with the wind. And you see people around the fire, and you closer and closer to the pyre.
You see Kova taken aback a bit, impressed by it, and Formoni's gonna check his little amulet, the little hand, to see if these are holy grounds.
It is indeed. And you can even feel the presence of powerful clerical magic in this place. The fire is burning bright and even, to the point that it feels almost supernatural. And you see that there are small clusters of families someone's weeping, someone is quietly talking, and between those clusters you see Lady Sophia move with somber elegance as she steps to one of the families and puts a hand on the shoulder of one of the women weeping and quietly says something to them.
Cove will stand in a way where he might be on her path if she walks around, but he's going to keep at a respectful distance to all of it.
Mm-hmm.
Just waiting his turn.
Okay, what do the rest want to do?
There she is.
There she is.
I don't know.
Okay, you can just observe. That's fine. Wick, Ritz, and Kari, give me a perception check.
Okay.
I'm not there, so I can't.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Wick and Kari. Yes, of course. Get nothing.
Oh yeah. Perception.
Ritz has got really good eyesight.
Ooh la la. Wick with a natural
Ooh,
20.
I'm on high alert.
Yes.
Ooh.
Finally.
Your adrenaline is
I'm
still
looking.
pumping. Yeah,
Yeah.
for sure. And a 12. Okay. So, Kari, this place gives you, reminders of the sadder times. And you kind of fall back a little bit into the quiet. Wick, you know, this is perfect, by the way, because you are the one that remembered about the firekeepers. You notice that person immediately. There is an older wood elf, quite old actually, by the looks of him, that is standing to the side of the pyre. And currently he is, his hands are folded together. His garb is this long green robe that pulls around his legs. And as he takes a few steps, you see that he's barefoot. And he just softly moves around the pyre, and his eyes are mostly on the flames.
I point him out to the squad.
While that is happening, Kova, you see that Lady Sophia finishes talking to that one family. You see the woman that she was consoling give a big sigh and turn away from the fire. And Sophie is not currently talking to anyone else.
Good. Ginger. Sorry?
Oh. Hello again.
Hi. No, don't get me wrong, but this is a beautiful place.
Nothing wrong about that. It is indeed.
Yeah. I've been wanting to have a conversation with you, if that's okay. I don't know if this is a bit of too emotionally invested place to have a more casual conversation, but...
No, you're catching me at a good time. We just finished one of the ceremonies. I have a little bit of time. If you'd like to stroll with me?
Yeah, that'd be nice.
All right.
And
she starts softly walking, quite slowly, in a way that pays attention to your shorter gait.
You could apologize. I'm wanting... Okay, this is a weird request maybe, but I kind of want to just talk to you. No temples, no dough, no titles, just... I'd like to talk to Sophia. Just... You as a person. If you're okay with that.
Well, me as a person can no longer exist outside the dough and the titles. That is who I am. But tell me honestly what you want, and I will see what I can do for you.
Well, I'm more so interested, right now at least, in who you were before the titles. You were from Morn, right?
Yes, I was.
I've never met anyone out of Morn from there. You were quite the person. So I kind of want to ask you some questions, if that's okay about it.
Sure. I haven't thought of my homeland in a while. Tell me, how are things there?
It depends how long ago you've been there.
Longer than your lifetime allows, I'm sure.
Wow. Well, I can't imagine it's changed much, but it's still lots of undead, villages ruled by hags. There's still despair and everything, but there's community found there too. I've done my best to try and bury those that I found, but I couldn't do anything like this.
Where in Morn did you live, Yakova?
I lived in the Barbary Bog.
Oh. A good place.
Yeah, latter part of me being there, I lived there, but, would you be familiar with someone named Talia?
Chad, I would like you to give me a roll of d20 for a history check. She does have a hefty bonus, but let's see what the starting line for us is.
How far away are they from us right now?
They are actually strolling quite a bit away, so she's basically talking to Kova one-on-one right now.
Okay.
13. That is quite good, especially with her bonus. She says, yes, I'm aware.
You are?
As far as I know, that is one of the witches of the coven. She was only beginning to become a part of it when I lived there.
Oh. Yeah, I lived in her village for a bit too, but it was still there. Interesting. What do you know about her?
Not much. As I've said, when I was in Morn, she was a protege of one of the witches of the coven. I lived in the Misty Marina, the capital, and for a while I was part of the higher echelons of the society there.
Wow.
Attended some of the masquerades of the coven. A terrifying but exhilarating experience, I'm sure. I've met her a couple times. I've seen her around. Intense young lady.
Yeah. Why did you leave, Lauren?
You see that her small smile of remembering things kind of fades. And she says, many reasons. Living in Morn, I'm sure you understand at least some of them. But
Yeah.
although the marina was a good place for my kind, I have seen things that I wanted to get away from. And the place is not just haunted. Morn is an Ouroboros of magic. It sooner or later will consume itself with the amount of undead energy it carries. As myself, I am undead. I feel the pull. I know that it's unsustainable.
You think it's spreading?
It's spreading, it's morphing, it's mutating.
Damn.
No place can live on so many losses.
Is that why you got fires?
Yes.
I see.
Life in the Empire is different. In many ways, I am not as well understood, but it's better than the alternatives.
How do you do it? You're such a grand figure here. I'm struggling just keeping up with people just being around again and the hubbub and unrestlessness of society. And you're here as a figurehead. How did you start fitting in? I mean, you come from such a different place. You're such a different person. How do you do it?
It's a long process, and getting acquainted with all the traditions of this place was something that took me years to master. As for the hubbub, as someone who is not alive, not really, I've always felt on the fringes of this mad rush to live. It helps to keep a cool head. I'm sure that's not a very useful advice for someone of your vigor.
Yeah. No, it's pretty okay actually. I've just been asking questions after question. Can I do anything? Do you have any questions for me?
You're sweet, Kova. And she extends one cold finger and gently touches your chin, brings it up a little bit, and you can see her eyes skate over the marks on your face. And she says, "Tell me if I'm wrong, but I think I know what left this mark."
You do?
You saw something traveling in the marshes, didn't you?
Yeah.
That is one of the symptoms of that snake eating its own tail.
Have you ever seen it too?
Oh, yes. That thing is why I left.
Yeah. Did it give you a vision?
Yes.
Metal masks?
It's a vision I would not want to relive.
I think I know what you're talking about then.
As I've mentioned, too much blood has been seeping into the marshland. Sooner or later, all of that comes back, and that thing is going to destroy us.
Do you think anything could be done? My family, we were trying to figure out a cure, something. Draw it back to restore the lands, something.
Kova, give me a general charisma check.
Ooh. Oh,
Dirty 20. That's very good. She frowns a little and says, "I do not wish to offend your family's capabilities, but I do not believe that it is something so easily achieved.
Yeah.
Moreover, what makes the presence of that thing so terrifying to me is that the Coven doesn't seem to want to get rid of it. they want to control it. I've seen enough to know that it is impossible.
Yeah. It's powerful. I see. Thank
How-
you. This is
How did you survive it?
I had some help.
Well, honesty for honesty.
Do you want to know who?
Yes.
I
know how I survived, or rather didn't. But you...
Oh.
I, again, don't want to besmirch your honor or anything like that, but you do not strike me as a very powerful cleric.
Yeah, no, I'm not a cleric. Have you ever seen a being with, a mask of half a sun?
Many in the Misty Marina wear masks. That is the custom. Do not remember any specific person with that mask, no.
His name's Samael? Or at least, that's what he told me his name was.
A friend? A mage?
Something else. There's a bond, at least, of some sort. He's something beyond a person. But he's good at acting like one. Sorry, I can't answer a straight answer, really. He's
No, I
a
understand. Surviving in this place requires ingenuity, and some reach that source differently.
Yeah. Yeah. How did you end up, well, not being revived, I guess, but who turned you, I guess?
Oh, that is a very, very old story, one that I would not want to relive without a good glass of wine.
Fair.
And she looks back at the pie and says, "If that is all, I do need to go back to my duties."
Yes, of course. Thank you. This is a nice conversation.
Likewise.
Yeah.
She starts walking away, and then she looks back at you and says, "I do enjoy talking to someone who understands what it's like to live and mourn. So take this as good advice that it is.
Yeah.
Do not trust that tiefling child." And she goes
okay.
away.
Thanks for that. What's a good closer?
At the same time, Wick and Kari are next to the pyre. Kari is sitting down. Wick, is there anything that you would want to do?
Oh, okay. I think I'd just be sitting, probably just realizing the weight of the space we're in, just watching, people watching.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is there anything you guys want to find out while Kova is doing this, or?
I think maybe when Kova gets back, we could talk to the firekeeper.
Okay. In that case, both of you sit in a bit of peace and quiet. And actually, this is a very nice place for it. Clearly, the atmosphere here has been carefully upkept, and the fire is giving this like gentle glow and warmth without being overbearing. And you can
stare
see,
at it.
yeah, you can see after a bit, Lady Sophia emerges from the darkness, and then a couple moments later, Kova joins you.
Hey guys.
Oh, hey.
Doing okay?
Yeah, how'd it go?
Surprisingly nice conversation.
Oh, nice.
Ended it on a bit of a sour note, but that's fine.
Oh?
Something about Ritz.
Oh.
Yeah, she told me not to trust him, but Bah.
Ooh. Ooh, that feels gross.
it's, water off a duck's back.
What does that mean?
Then just don't be bothered by it.
Oh, okay. Where's Kari?
I mean, is she not sitting next to you?
She's over there.
Yeah, Kari is
Oh,
a
she
bit away, just sitting down.
Hobble over to Kari.
Yeah.
Hey.
She's more in like a bit of a mix of little prayer and meditation. You'll find it like she's clutching her necklace.
Feel like wait and not interrupt.
I can hear you.
Oh. Are you okay?
Is everything okay?
Yeah. Just, it's a big fire. Just wondering if you're doing okay.
Yeah, just thinking of home.
Yeah.
I see.
It's a nice place to sit and think for a while, actually.
Yeah. It's beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
Did you guys talk to the guy?
Oh, no, I just looked at the fire for a while because he was doing that too. But we could go ask him a couple questions. Like, I don't know what about the
cart,
the hearse
he's
driver.
Oh,
Yeah,
right.
okay.
Yeah.
yeah.
Did you learn anything from Sophia?
Kind of forgot to ask her about any of the things that are relevant to us. I just talked a bit about Warren, to be honest. Haven't heard from anyone from there from a bit, so.
She said something.
Yeah, she mentioned something about Ritz at the end.
Right. Had a hateful look in her eyes.
Well, for the rest,
Maybe
she's
she's
chill,
Ritz.
but
I mean, for
she's not.
it specifically. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, there's something
She-
there.
Did
it's
she
a touchy subject.
share anything?
Well, we kind of just talked about history, and then she told me not to trust him.
No.
But
Yeesh.
can't make me not, I guess. But it was a nice conversation.
Yeah.
Fire
Why?
guy though, fireman.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
As you get to the firekeeper, we will quickly jump over to Ritz. Ritz, you reach the Boots and Longings building without any incident. What note do you put into your hiding spot?
I have sent you the note, but it's essentially just saying to Wiles that he wants to meet and talk, and that he's going to try and make it home tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
And he's hoping that means that Wiles might be there too.
Okay, good. You
yeah.
put it behind the little brick, and I assume you're going to the pyre?
He is gonna first check in on Boots and Lodgings.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna scribble a little note in common that says, "Is Virek in?" And he's gonna peer his head around the door of the cobbler's place.
And wave it in front of the cobbler.
Yeah, yeah, pretty much.
He sees you, sees the note, makes his eyes very, very thin little slits as he's trying to read from afar. Curses,
He comes
stands up
closer.
to come over. Yeah.
Yeah.
And he says,
No, I haven't seen the guy in a couple days, actually.
Oh yeah? Is he still renting a room here?
I don't know, I haven't seen him, can't ask.
Say if I was on a, bad lads investigation duty
The what
again
now?
from the guards, from the guards that we're working with, right? For the Dr. Layfield investigation.
Right.
Let's say that I really need to get into his room as like a suspect. And I'm here on behalf of the guards.
I'd say it would cost you 5 gold.
5 gold? You're bleeding crazy.
Well, listen, crazy people also need to make money, and you've been investigating here a lot, so...
Yeah, well, I've been helping out people in the fallows, haven't I?
Yeah, well, I don't feel
1 gold.
that help.
1 gold.
3.
1 gold and 5 silver.
Nope, still 3.
2 gold.
Still 3.
Fine. And he'll dig in and take 3 gold out of his personal stash.
Okay. He roots around, gives you a key, says, go up.
Thanks, mate. Asshole.
All right. What'd you say?
Nothing. I said, oh, you're looking swole, mate.
Yeah. Them,
Nice working out.
Them gains.
Yeah.
All right. As you reach the door and open it with the key, the room is very disappointingly empty. No belongings, nothing.
No cool posters being like, I'm a werewolf.
No
also a villain.
posters saying I'm a werewolf. No.
No Derek poster.
Yeah. Well, Ritz is gonna close the door behind him and give it a little once over, an investigation, to see if Virik has left anything behind, or
All
if
right.
he can just glean anything from the room.
Give me a good investigation check.
I'll try. Let's see.
$14. Okay. You look around. The place is very empty. Like, there's a bed, there's a cupboard, the normal things that are in everyone's room. But it doesn't seem to be lived in at all. You see the linens are dusty, and there are bits of the dried water on the edges of the basin, but that's about all. Like, he really hasn't been here, it seems, in a couple days.
Huh. All right. Ritz will go to his own room and just check in on it.
Okay. Give me an investigation check.
Yeah.
Everything seems to be a-okay.
That's great. Okay, that's good. Ritz is gonna walk out with the key still in his pocket.
Hell
Nice.
yes. Okay. Well, when you go down, the cobbler does ask for the key back because that's his key for all of the rooms. So.
Oh, it's for all the rooms.
No, I have a key for each room in case everyone, forgets the key or something. I need them.
Oh, yeah. No, I just left it outside the door. So, if it's gone, probably someone nicked it or something. I don't know. But yeah, I left it there for you.
Bring it here.
I'm sorry. I'm in a rush. I gotta go.
Give me a deception
Catch you later.
check. Give me a deception. 6. You start leaving. He grabs the back of your shirt.
Hey. I know where you live
Ay.
because I literally give you the room to live in.
Oh. Well, if we consider this like a renting fee, can I get this key back for no gold next time?
I'll consider it.
All right, here you go, old man.
Thank you.
All right, and you're free to go.
He's too sharp for his own good, that geezer.
All right, so you leave towards the pyre.
The last thing he's going to do is he's just swinging by healing spirits on the way,
Okay.
and he's looking specifically for Alnaric around
Okay.
the fallows as he goes.
Chat, give me a D6.
Don't hide. Don't hide from me.
Hide now. Come on now. Just a D6. That's all we need. A 3. Okay. No Alnaric.
Shit.
Yeah.
Okay,
You know that he's not
cool.
always there. He has a bunch of haunts and a bunch of things he does.
Yeah, he really does, doesn't he?
He really
Okay.
does.
Ritzel, go to the pyre then. Let's
All
go.
right. At this time, Wick, Kari, and Kova, you get closer to the old wood elf that is standing by the fire, and he turns to you, and you see his tan face covered in wrinkles, like the surface of a tree, almost. And he looks at you with very pale blue eyes, and says, "Yes."
Howdy.
Hello.
My name's Wick, and this is Kova and
Don't
Kari.
bother. Don't bother.
Oh,
The years of me
okay.
remembering names are long past.
Okay, you don't need to remember our names. We have some questions.
Yes.
We've been investigating some goings on, and we were wondering if you've noticed anything suspicious happening in the past couple of weeks.
Have
Anything?
you received any bodies from Layfeed?
Oh yeah, that's a good question.
I do not ask where the bodies come from. They come in white linen, and I oversee their ceremonial burning.
You make sure that there's no belongings on them when you burn them, right? This I've been told.
I make sure that they are wrapped in linen as they are supposed to, but that's about it.
I see how this can be confusing then. There's supposedly some bodies that have been delivered here from a place that were wrongfully marked as burned into pyre and ended up somewhere else.
Oh.
There's no records, no nothing of bodies or anything.
Well, I do have records. There are names of people who have died, of course.
Would we be able to look at that for a minute?
Yeah.
Of course. And he leads you to one of the wooden horns, and you see there's a bunch of little slips of paper. It says, well, the people have died recently. Their families leave their names and well wishes on these bits of paper. And with a glance, you do see some of the same names that Sigrid was talking about in terms of like people who died. Yeah.
Okay.
So at least it seems that the families were operating under the thinking that the people were burned here.
Can I keep looking through them to see if I see any names I recognize?
Sure. Give me an investigation.
Okay.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Yeah, you do recognize one name, a little tangentially, but you do see the name Valia of the Black Boar clan. That is an older lady that you've seen only once, 10 years ago, in a home of your friend. It is his Elidor's mother.
Oh.
The paper itself actually looks quite nice. You see there's different bits of paper here. Some is just like little bits of butcher's paper. Some is for writing verses. This one is very thick, and it is clearly has been worked with something, because any drops of water is repelled from the surface. So
Nice.
clearly Elidor or whoever wrote this put a lot of effort into it.
Aw. Hell yeah.
Do you know who wraps them in linen? Is there, if it's all the same linen, it's certainly not done at the spot, right?
Oh, of course. The workers of the pie usually do it. Usually, some of the hearse drivers might.
Right.
pretty sure Yanrick was working here a few nights when that was happening. But
What was that name?
Yanrick,
Yanrick? Who-
yes.
Who is he?
Well, he used to be the hearse driver here.
Used to.
Could you describe him?
Oh yes, a human, portly looking fella. That's about it. We haven't really talked much.
Hey.
Are there any other people who know him a little better?
Oh, probably his family, the Fallows. But Yanrick hasn't been here in a while, so...
Yeah. Was he, by any chance, a patient of Levy's from time to time? If you...
I don't know that much. I keep things professional around here.
Yeah, that's makes sense. That's all for me, I think.
Okay. I will say he put his letter of resignation recently and left, so maybe he found better pastures, maybe a different place of employment.
Yeah, I'm sure he did. Yeah.
Do you still have that letter?
Maybe. Give me a second. And he shuffles away. His second is more like 10 minutes. And while that is happening,
like me.
actually, Ritz is coming up, and you see Ritz rejoining you as you wait.
Oh, you're okay.
He pops his hood up
Mm-hmm.
in this place.
Yep, makes sense.
Okay.
Kari's gonna grab his face and check for scratches.
Hey. Oh, fine. Hey,
Fine.
guys.
You sure? They're running.
Yeah. Couldn't find Anagnorisis.
Oh,
Good.
good.
The elf comes back and says, yeah, there it is. And he gives you a piece of paper. It's pretty badly written. There's a lot of mistakes. But essentially the note says that leaving the city, don't bother with the final payment. Goodbye.
I'm sure you got another job. Would you mind if we hung on to this?
Sure, I don't need it. But by the way, if you hear of anyone interested in working for the pie in the city, let me know. We are understaffed.
Oh,
When did he resign?
2 days ago, I think.
Okay.
what's your schedule like?
Well, I wake up at dawn.
Well, no, I meant as for helping out. I
Huh?
might be interested, just don't know
Huh?
schedule-wise. What?
Huh?
Huh?
Kova, I think you gotta speak up a little bit.
I just meant, like, for the job, I don't know if I could do it, but I'm interested.
Do you have a horse?
No.
You're too small
will
to
you have
carry
a horse?
bodies. When will you have horse?
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
Dear audience, Kova does actually have a horse, but he forgot.
I have a horse? Well, it's not my horse!
Does a horse with
Daisy
spinning
and-
legs work?
And whatever the other one's name was.
Ice cream tax evasion?
Yes,
Ice cream
ice cream tax evasion. My favorite horse. All right,
That guy.
are you guys done with this one? Can we?
I
move?
guess.
Yes.
Okay, good. So
This guy's old.
this guy's hecking old, very old. So you guys go back to the Blue Heel and go to bed. Go to bed.
Night.
The DM's throwing us into bed.
Kobe's gonna read Ritz another bedtime story so he sleeps.
Of course he will.
Of course.
Okay. We might go a bit longer than 4 hours today. Is that okay, guys?
Yeah, cool.
Because there's a couple of beats that I want to hit today before we finish.
Yeah.
So,
I'm good with that if everyone else is good with that.
all right. So,
Mm.
yes, Kari? Yes,
I'll
Shanae?
need one thing first.
Yes?
I need a smooch from everyone. And chat.
Mwah.
Yay!
Okay, good. So, you guys go to bed. A lot has happened. And at night, Kova,
Oh
You-
no.
see a dream.
Oh no.
You open your eyes and you look up at light blue sky. Your body feels the tickling green grass of a meadow. You're lying down on your back, looking at the clouds pass. Somewhere behind you, you hear laughter, hearty and loud, laughter of Ruth. You hear someone mumbling a melody a ways away. It sounds like the lovely soft voice of Annalyn. You can't see them, but you know they're somewhere around. And you hear a shuffling in the grass next to you. As you turn your head, you see Sam lying down next to you.
Asshole.
Is that a way to treat someone who gives you a gift?
You're being mean.
No. I'm giving you something good. Enjoy it.
Why?
He shuffles closer and leans over your body, his black curls falling over onto your chest. And it almost feels familiar. Almost. He says, because you've been very brave recently, and you've done a lot. But there are colder times on the horizon. I just wanted to give you something.
Why do you always have to be so confusing?
I don't know, it's just how I am.
What do you want from me?
Right now, nothing. He lies back down. Just, I guess, one thing. Don't get up. Let's enjoy it.
Sure. So what you been up to?
Oh, so many things. I'll tell you at some point.
Yeah, of course you will.
You've been busy.
Sure, you've been aware of that.
I mean, I keep an eye. Someone has to.
Professional creep, I see.
Creep is such a harsh word.
Meant it.
You used to like when I look at you?
Yeah. Well, somebody messed that one up, didn't they?
I don't think it was one of us.
Yeah. I have a question, though.
Sure.
Was I right about the ethereal plane?
In what way?
Are you hanging out in there?
In a way, yes.
Got it. Nice.
It's difficult for me to interact with things nowadays. Difficult to touch, difficult to taste, difficult to walk. But here, I can do this, and you can feel a side of your palm being touched by someone else's palm.
Am I supposed to feel sorry for you?
No. You're just supposed to enjoy it.
What is your interest in Val?
Must we talk about scheming now? I've put a lot of effort into this dream, you know.
I can barely talk to you in general, so I'm gonna take every chance I get.
Listen. A storm is coming. And you are unfortunately not ready. Yet.
Does it have anything to do with Talia?
You see a sneer in his mouth and says, "Don't say her name in here. I don't want it."
Right.
Many things will change. Many things will both be better and worse. But I want you to know, all of it was real. And you wake up.
Great.
It's morning, and one by one, all of you wake up and find your way down to the breakfast table.
Good morning.
Morning,
Good
everyone.
morning.
Good morning.
Yeah, you slept bad?
I'm still asleep.
No. Oh, I wonder if they've got my menu up already.
Let's check it out.
Yeah.
As you check in, you see that the purple worm roll is actually part of the rotation now, and you see that some people around the tavern, instead of their usual like eggs or salads, are like picking at their rolls and trying to understand it. You see one dwarf, older gentleman, picks up one of the blueberries and looks at it from the side and pops it in his mouth.
Wow, this roll is really good. It's like the best thing on the menu. Wow.
As all this is happening, Kari, give me a constitution check.
Wow. Otto.
Gasp.
She got the diarrhea.
No.
She got the diarrhea, guys!
She got the diarrhea.
The diarrhea!
Morning,
My
IBS.
escapism.
Oh no! Even in D&D.
Yeah.
No,
Very safe.
it's not fantasy diarrhea.
It's real.
Instead, it's a headache. You wake up
Oh.
with a mighty headache. There's this like
no.
mounting pressure in your brain, and the sounds around you are kind of drowned out by this like whooshing that just permeates your skull. That's it.
Do we
That's it.
notice
Hey,
her wincing?
Kari! Kari! You doing okay? You look a little bit peaky.
Ah, my head.
Oof.
Aches.
Oh,
Kind of
do you
violently.
need a tea or something? I can whip up something.
Tea sounds good.
Sure. He's gonna stomp upstairs to grab his herbalism bag and get a tea brewing.
I can be quiet.
You can't.
I can try. How's this?
That's
That's
better. Yeah, that's an improvement. Do you get headaches often, or is this like a random thing?
Not often, no. My constitution's normally good. Unlike my real self.
Did you sleep okay? Or like, did you have a bad night's sleep?
DM, did I sleep okay?
You slept fine, actually quite nicely after the meditation and prayer that you had.
Yeah, no, I slept okay. Pleasant dreams. once.
Huh.
I don't know.
Sorry
Yeah.
if I made you have a headache by shouting too loudly.
I don't think it would work that fast.
I mean,
That's not what
Sarah.
Candle says.
Oh.
Kova, you whip up a little bit of herbal tea for Kari, and there's a steaming mug that smells quite nicely.
There you go.
Thank you.
So I don't really remember my dreams after I wake up, but there's one where it's always like there's a boar, like a family of little boars running around, and they all got little knives.
Oh,
What?
cute. I mean,
Yeah.
cute. That's cute.
I mean, I used to be afraid of them when I was a kid, because they look
Boars?
because they kill you if you get close to them and they have babies or whatever.
With knives.
But
What?
yeah, they got
Whoa.
knives.
Holy
What?
shit. Animals are cool.
Yeah.
What are y'all just dreamings?
Nothing. Nothing for me.
Ever?
Oh, yeah, sometimes I dream.
Like
You have any favorites?
Yeah.
Did you
couple-
dream about classes, like failing classes or something you mentioned?
If I'm having a
Oh.
nightmare, then yeah.
Yeah.
That one sucks. It sucks.
I don't know. Taking classes is pretty fun.
Well, I'm glad you enjoyed it.
A little bit. Only got to do it for a short time.
Makes sense, nerd.
Hey.
Oh my god.
What about
Please.
you, Kova? Any dreams?
Different one. Normal, just sky. Was that's all I remember at least.
Oh.
Sounds nice.
Yeah, it was pretty okay.
Kova, give me a deception check.
You literally told us yesterday that you always have the same dream.
A natural one. I love. Hey guys, I love this. I love this. As Kova mentions,
Bullshit.
the sky is just nothing else. Yeah, you see his eyes kind of dart around a little bit, and he picks at the side of the table.
I smell bullshit.
Smell again.
What?
Well,
What?
what are we up to this morning? Anyway.
Let's see. We gotta get measurements.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And then we gotta talk to Gwen.
Can't believe I have to give a shit about a fucking soiree. Just because it's
we're
Gwen
gonna
giving it to us.
dress you up. I'm so excited.
Oh.
It's not my scene, but I'm excited.
Well, we can make it quick, right?
Sure.
In and out. Just grab some stuff
sure.
and go.
I don't know
No,
if it's gonna
no.
be quick.
We need measurements. It's not.
that
We're
guy
not
doesn't
grabbing
like
anything
us.
yet. I mean, what do you mean? We didn't do anything wrong. We just didn't have money.
Yeah. That's
But
why
now
you
we
don't
got
like us, I
Gwen
don't
money.
think.
Oh, we got going. We got money now.
We'll go in, we'll get measured, we'll come out.
Yeah.
There we go.
All right. So you eat your breakfast. You try not to talk about Kova's dream, and you get out. Apparently you don't. All right. So you already know the road, so this is wicked easy for you. You find your way to the Peacock's Feather, and you can see that it's quite actually crowded inside. Last time you were here, the place was vacant. There's no one but the shopkeep. Right now, there's a bunch of hoity-toity looking people looking at different bits of jewelry, discussing something in the corner. Clearly, people are getting ready for the festival. And as you show up and the little silver bell up top above the door rings, you can see that the high elf shopkeeper, Tamaris, peeks from one of the little cupboards with cloth, and he comes out and says, "Oh, hello, welcome to... Oh, I remember you. Oh, I don't have time. If you don't have the money today, this is not the time."
Well.
Well, part of the
Well.
waves, because we come here with Lady Gwendolyn's blessing.
Yes, yes.
You do?
Yes.
Yeah.
We do.
All expenses on her pay.
Do
Who's
you
got the
show her the letter?
Yeah.
Okay. He plucks the letter out, and you see his very well manicured, painted emerald green nails. And he takes the letter, he unfolds it, and reads it a bit, and says, "Huh. A change of plans. Everyone else, come back in an hour. Goodbye." And he ushers everyone else out.
Oh, God.
And
Yeah,
you-
get out.
And you are the last ones left. You hear one of the rich-looking people says, "Well, this is so rude. I'm paying good money. I'm a good customer." And he's like, "Yes, goodbye." And he
blows a raspberry at him.
Thank you.
Oops. Ritz closes
Rushes
the
them
door
out.
behind them.
So, this is quite a change. I'm always happy to work for Lady Gwendolyn.
Hey, maybe this will be fun.
Yes. I'm so excited.
Now, I do need to tell you, this is a rush order, so we have to take your measurements quite efficiently today. And he snaps his fingers, and you see from his sleeve a snake starts weaving around his arm and gets out of the sleeve. But it's not a real snake. It's a measurement tape, a long measurement tape that weaves like a sentient creature around his arm. And he says, "Now, who's the first?"
Oh,
Whoa, look at that magic.
that's so cool.
So neat.
Oh, you've seen nothing yet, my dear.
Ooh.
Kova, go
show
first.
us more.
Oh, okay.
You seem excited. I'm sorry.
You're fine.
He wheels out a little stepping stool for you, and he says, "Hop on."
Okay.
He starts measuring with very efficient, confident movements. He measures your arm, your waist, etc., and says, "Well, as you know, probably this is a big event, the biggest event in Ennersval in a year. So you must look your best. And usually, people choose a theme for their costume, a specific flower that they would like to represent them. Do you have any thoughts on that?"
Well, I know I'm from the Nettlefoot family, so nettle is a good one, but that's not a flower, I suppose.
Oh, that can be done. They have a beautiful shape to them.
Yeah, and otherwise, I guess dandelions are nice too, or lilies, or there's so many to choose from. Do you have any suggestions?
Oh, I do. With your complexion and your hair color, I would say something blue would go quite nice. It's a lot of
Okay.
lovely blue flowers.
It's true. Yeah.
How
blue
about
flowers.
this? He finishes measuring you, and with a sentient measuring tape, it is indeed very quick. He helps you down from the stool and gives you a little sheet of paper and a couple of crayons. And he says, "How about you draw something that you think would represent you quite well?"
Yes!
I used to immediately getting into it.
Then he looks back at the three of you and says, "Well, who's next?"
Kari, go on, you go, Kari. He pushes Kari forward a little bit.
Right.
He says,
Yes.
"You won't need the stepping stool." And he pushes it to the side with his leg and starts measuring. And there's this wafting soft smell of perfume from the man. And he says, "Well, how about you? You seem quite strong looking, quite dashing. Would you like something with a military flair?"
I have a couple of ideas, but it's quite all right. I will decide on that later.
All right. He measures you and says, Good. You'll have a beautiful, dashing suit, I'm sure. And which one of you nervous ones?"
Well, I also have some flower requests. That's okay.
Oh, go on.
A specific arrangement from blue, purple, orange, and yellow. the first flower, something akin to an Arctic bellflower. Then pasque flower for the purple, or purple saxifrage. And something for the red. We don't usually get reds apart from the Lapland Rose Bay. And then yellow. I'll let you pick that one.
A woman that knows her flowers. Good, good.
His mouth is hanging open.
Yeah, he does look a bit impressed, and he says, well, take this, and he gives you also a piece of paper, and says, write down whatever you think might suit, but of course, I retain the right to change the designs, because, let's be honest, who among us has the best taste? It is I. All right. Among the two of you, who wants to go next?
They're both playing chicken. It's like
Yeah.
steps behind.
Yeah,
Wait,
Rock, paper, scissors. Rock,
All right.
rock, paper, scissors.
rock,
Rock, paper,
rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Oh my god, he just grabs Ritz
Yeah.
by the collar and drags him to the center of the room and starts measuring and says, what about you, lad?
What about me? You can just give me something too big, and that'll do it, and you don't need to measure.
No. I have a brand to uphold, young man. This must be looking beautiful and dashing. And do you have any things that you want, or am I just allowed to go off with my own fantasy?
Well,
All right,
may-
I shall do what my imagination calls for. And he sends you away to the couch without giving you a piece of paper.
Maybe, Ritz, do you like the colors you're wearing right now?
You should go bold, big.
You think?
Oh,
Need
I
something
always go big and bold. Come on now.
Give him some. What do you call it? Give him some swagger.
That
What is-
I can do.
Yeah.
I'm sure the boy needs a bit of help in that regard.
Is Ritz okay?
He's just sitting on the couch and staring into space.
All right, now you with a hat. Come over.
Okay.
She gently takes off your hat and puts it on the table next to him and starts measuring and says, now you like to accessorize. I like that.
Yeah, I like a lot of little metalwork and details.
I do know a smith that can make me a couple of metal flowers if you want.
Wait, that sounds really cool.
Of course, everything I do is cool.
I see that. I don't know, maybe a orangey yellow. Can I have a cape?
Oh, you absolutely can have a cape. Do you want a custom hat too?
Oh, well, I've been thinking maybe the hat is too noticeable.
You
So
want
maybe-
to be noticed. You're going to the biggest soiree in the year, for goodness sake.
Okay, I'll take a hat. Maybe a hat with a little button on it so I could put it on my belt.
That
it gets
can
too
be
hot.
done. That can be done, of course. And
Oh,
bring
and
a bit
can
more,
I
yes,
can the no sleeves,
no sleeves.
but buttons to button up the front so that I can keep a button, but then no sleeves so I don't overheat.
Oh, I can do that. And he gives your biceps a squeeze and says, yes, we'll make you look
Buh.
dashing.
Okay,
Ooh.
cool. Thank you very much.
Of course. And bring some confidence to this soiree too. You all will look amazing in my designs. You might as well act like it.
Is.
Okay.
All right.
I have a question.
Yes.
Like, private question, please.
Oh, of course. Step into my boudoir. And he
Okay, I'll
leads
step
you.
you bourgeois.
He leads you
Everyone's sitting over
behind-
today.
he leads you behind a little curtain And it's just a changing room with a beautiful like cushion to sit on. And he says, "Go on."
I have a bit of situation.
I love
That-
situations.
Oh, great. I've been going around binding a situation on my back that I'm willing to show as long as you don't talk about it to anyone. But I was wondering, since you've got lush materials and we're on a payroll of Gwen, that I could request something more comfortable than bandages for it?
Oh, well, and he looks a bit more like he sobers up a little bit. His excitement for unlimited money has given him this like maniac edge, but now he kind of looks a bit more calm and says, "Yes, of course. Might I see?"
Sure, yeah, okay. He'll, like, show the wings on the back.
Mm-hmm. The like malformed wings that stick out a little bit. He says, "Huh, curious. Can I touch?"
Sure.
He prods a little bit, very softly, not to annoy, and he says, what is that, if you don't mind me asking?"
I've told you about no, just a situation, I guess.
So you would want something like a little vest for it? Something that
Yeah, something I
holds
can
things
wear.
in place?
Yeah, I've been using bandaging, but it's been a bit uncomfortable and
Yes, I
hassle to
suppose
put
it
on
will
every day.
chafe in a while, yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
That can be done. Easy enough. I can make you a little silk vest that can hold things together. It's a very soft material, very good to the skin, and it's not going to bunch up too much.
Thanks. That would be great. He'll
Of course.
turn around and there's an air of he's been putting on a brave face today. And most of the other days, but it's slipping. And with his eyes have this like piercing golden glow in them, and he turns to him a bit more serious and a bit more, almost taking up more space, which is rare for Kova. And he'll tell him, "This doesn't leave this room, okay? Unless you want to find out how flammable peacocks are."
He squats down a little bit to be eye level, and he puts a soft hand on your shoulder and says, "I take privacy of my clients very seriously. You do not have to worry. And confidence looks good on you."
Thanks. Sorry about the threat.
It's okay. You have to practice on someone, right?
You're all right.
Oh, I'm so much more than that. Let's go. He waits until you put the clothes back on and leads you out. And he says, "Now, my dear guests, please give me your papers and get out, because this will take so much of my time."
Yes.
Oh.
Here you go.
Yeah.
Thank you. He takes
Thank you.
the papers and says, "Now, the clothes, where do I need to send them on the morning of the festival?"
Plus, I think we still have rooms at the Blue Heel till then, right?
I think so.
The Blue Heel, eh? Is that also something that Gwen is footing the bill for?
No, that's a different big spender.
Yeah,
Oh.
actually, you haven't happened to seen a halfling about yay high?
Many
Peddling some
halflings
whiskey.
are about yay high. You have
Okay,
to be
yeah.
specific.
I'm
His name's
The-
Betry Pebblesworth.
No, I don't think the name rings a bell, but I've been extremely busy this week.
Fair
that
enough.
makes sense. Okay.
All right. Well, ta-ta. I shall send you the clothes when they're done.
Thank you.
Cool.
Of course, and send Gwen my regards. She's someone I very much respect.
Right on it.
Yeah. And as Ritz is leaving, his eyes are like lingering on all of the golden jewelry and everything.
Mhm.
And he's just like, I thought of something. Bangles. I love bangles. Put lots of bangles on everything. Lots of jewelry and shit. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Bangles.
Perfect.
Easily resellable bangles.
He kind of looks up at the sky a little and says, "Bangles. Sure, I can work with bangles."
Real expensive ones.
Perhaps some of those feathers too.
Ooh.
Can you sell those?
What was that?
Nothing. Thank you. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Oh, goodbye. And he opens the door behind you. There's the little group of people that were booted out an hour ago, and he's like, "All right, you can come in now." And the
Strides
people
proudly
shuffle
past
in.
them.
Yeah. All right.
It's just a little
And
fist bump. Nailed it.
you
He's
are
actually quite nice.
outside on the Elven Avenue, not too far from the Heart Square and Gwen's office.
Perfect. It seems like luck is extending.
Hey, it's a good day. Look at that.
Kari, is your headache doing any better?
Kari, it actually has
Yeah.
been getting worse.
Uh-oh.
Nope. It's becoming a bit more difficult to focus. See.
Would
Any
any
healing?
healing spells help or anything?
Try.
I could try the non-fiery one. I don't know if it works.
Sure.
Yeah,
Why
you
not?
shouldn't cast spells if you got a headache. Can you reach down a bit?
Sure. She squints, but she can still make you out.
He's going to pick his book up, grab some herbs, rifle through them until one particular leaf takes his fancy, crushes it up. It burns for a bit, but then it stops burning, and he's left with this sort of dust that he rubs over your forehead. And it sort of just seeps into where the moon is, and like it just sort of gingerly, like, his magic has been pretty big and pretty impactful. This is nuanced. And very simply, very gently, there's just a cure wounds he's gonna cast.
Lovely. Kobe, give me an Arcana check.
Is it 12?
12. All right, not bad. So, you push some of that magical energy, and Kari, you feel this like wave of soft warmth over you. The pain abates a little bit. It's not fully gone, but you feel a little bit of respite that comes over your senses, and your hearing is almost back to normal from that like constant whooshing that you had.
Steve.
Okay.
How is that? How do you feel?
Better. It's not gone. But better. Thank you.
Oh, that worked. Okay.
Nice job,
It's
Cova.
an odd.
Ooh. Didn't,
All right.
didn't know
You
if it
don't
would.
normally get migraines, right?
They're more common certain times in the month, but no, not usually, not for a while.
Feel like the doc would know what to do.
This is a... I don't mean to presume, but is this maybe a spirit issue? Like your... You know, your... What is this? What does she call it? Spiritkin, right? The thing? That's mental stuff too, right? Isn't that in your head?
I'm not sure, honestly. This is too new for me to really know.
We can ask Gwen if Lady Petra gets strange headaches.
Yeah? Don't suppose there's any way for you to, like, commune with the spirit and ask it, right?
I normally wait for things to come to me, usually in in dreams, or back home, very specific places.
And you had a
Uh,
dream last night.
Yeah. No.
Maybe it was the moon bear.
Ooh.
I was trying to tell you something.
Even sounds give me headaches after dreams.
No, it's
Huh?
Oh yeah?
Well, you know, we both
Uh.
have patrons of sort.
Yeah.
What was your dream about, Kova?
The sky.
The sky, Wick, the sky.
I see it. It's up there.
Yep.
No, tell me more.
Was blue.
Okay.
You know what else is under the sky? The House of the
Uh-huh.
Golden Doe.
Okay.
Where we're
Okay.
gonna go right now.
Yippee!
Smooth
Mr.
as
Dodge the
butter.
question. I understand.
Thank you for using my formal title.
You're welcome.
All right, so you Chucklefucks go to the house with the dough, yes?
Mhm.
Yes.
All right, okay. So the road is already
House in Ennersval.
the road is very familiar to you now. You go over the bridge, over the Tangle Run. You come to the small island, and surrounded by the greenery is the manor. And as you come in, you have been in the Great Hall quite a few times, because usually you pass through it on your way to one of the wings of the manor to get to Gwendolyn's office. So the place is familiar. Usually there's people milling about. Right now, the Great Hall is actually quite empty. Almost empty. Save for the guard that always accompanies you on the way to Lady Gwendolyn. You see Lady Gwendolyn herself on the side of the room, covered in shadow. You see Lady Petra on a small dais with her beautiful gilded wheelchair, sitting down, and next to her is her Furbog servant and bodyguard. But in the center of the room, you see a foreign guest. Give me a perception check.
Oh no.
Oh. Oh.
Oh boy. Guide? No, I'm not gonna guide that.
Yeah, that guidance would be very simple, like
Ooh.
easy to see right now.
Nice.
All right, very
Yeah.
nice, very nice.
Wow!
You guys are all amazing at this. Holy shit.
We're so good at D&D, guys.
Yippee! We win.
So, you see a tall, almost impossibly tall for a human, woman, clad in black taffeta and lace, standing in cold contrast to the ornate room filled with colors. You see the sunlight that is streaming through the beautiful windows behind Lady Petra is almost avoiding this imposing form. The only light that shines around her is a small halo of floating tiny stars around her head. The woman speaks quietly, yet her voice crawls into every corner of the room, into your ear canals like a worm. Kova, you are frozen by the horror of familiarity. You know this voice. She says, "Give me what I came for, and I will leave this place, never to return. But I shall not ask again." Lady Petra gives her a polite but very reserved, cold smile and says, "It is not in our custom to leave guests unsatisfied, but this truly gives me no pleasure. I have to tell you, I don't have the faintest idea of what that object is or why you believe that it is in my possession. There is nothing for you in Ennersval." A minute of tense silence stretches. The guards and Gwendolyn seem to tense up ready for something. But Lady Petra just sits unbothered, with that same smile. Finally, the tall woman speaks again. Remember this moment, Petra of the Golden Doe, when you had the chance to save the city. This is the day you will curse with your last dying breath, when these walls rot around you, when your people crumble into ash. No gold or pretty speeches shall save you from bitter regret. Then she turns and starts moving towards the door, and you get a better, clearer look at that figure. This is a woman that is barely human in how she looks and acts. And as she passes all of you, you see under her black veil a young woman's face that would be beautiful, if not for the cracked white skin resembling stone. 2 sunken dark eyes that glimmer like the stars around her head. She spares all of you a single glance, her eyes almost looking through you.
Ritz would be standing in front of Kova, between them.
Okay. No recognition shows on her face, by the way, Kova. But that cold stare alone pins you like a needle. Then she leaves.
Ova has in the meanwhile cast Armor of Agathis in reaction.
Okay.
And it's frozen to the floor.
You hear a crackle of cold magic as Kova's skin is covered in ice. At the same
Ritz,
time,
who would have like reached back to put his hand on your shoulder, like recoils a bit as the armor kind of creeps up you.
Petra says, "Lady Gwendolyn, would you accompany me for a moment?" And Gwendolyn looks at the 4 of you, which she almost is taken aback by the fact that you saw this. And she says, "Guard, take them to my office. There should be tea ready for you. I'll be right back." And she follows Lady Petra into a different wing, and the door closes behind them. The spot that Talia was occupying is blackened with earth, and you see maggots crawling through the stone.
Kova?
He's just out of it. You've seen him scared. You've seen him struggle to be brave, to figure out whether he has to run or to fight. There's no choices being made. There is just a frozen fear.
Guys, help. And Ritz will crouch down next to Kova and just beckon the others over.
Oh. Hey, Kova, come back to us. Come on, buddy. Gonna squeeze his hand a little bit.
The guard speaks up and says, "Might I take you to Lady Gwendolyn's office?" And he looks clearly unnerved by this whole scene.
Yeah, give us 1 sec, mate. Just give us 1 sec. Ritz will warm up his hands using his produce flame from his tattoos and kind of rub them over Kova's shoulders a little bit, trying to melt some of that ice away. Hey, mate.
Gotta leave. We have to leave. We have to go.
We can leave.
No, we gotta leave the city.
We can. Don't worry. If you need to get out, we'll help get you out.
They don't know what they've done.
No. Can you tell us anything? What's going on?
Let's go talk in Gwen's room.
Yeah.
It's silenced in there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a crunch of ice with every step he's taking.
You good?
I'm
Gonna be able to make it?
I'll be fine.
the guard takes you to the second floor to Gwendolyn's office, and he opens the door. And as all of you pile in, he says, "I'll be outside if you need anything." And he looks at Kova, and this is the same guy that brought you here multiple times. He never really speaks to you guys, but he looks a little worried, and he says, "Scream if you need anything." And he softly closes the door behind him.
Oh. Okay, we have a few minutes.
Okay.
Wicca's gonna look around for the tea and see if she can haphazardly put a little tea together for Kova.
Yeah, there is indeed a
Yeah.
warm kettle with a little tray of cookies on the side.
Kova,
She's
you
just
know
gonna
that
set it in front of
person?
him.
Yeah. So, you've heard of the Hags of Moor?
Yeah.
I lived in a place for a while that was run by her. It was not a good place.
Is she a hag?
Yeah, she's a crone. She's the youngest of them. She's
You'd say it's polymorphy, but that it's necromancy. She transforms people. She kills them. She does awful things. She lies. She's temperamental. She's powerful. She's terrifying.
Right. And she's here for something.
I've never seen those stars around her.
You think it's related to the star trap?
They
Definitely.
look so similar.
It's
Color.
gotta be.
The coldness.
The first guest.
Do you think maybe she summoned it?
She never used to be able to do that.
You
She-
see,
Yeah.
you see, tears that fall from Kova's face freeze as they travel down his cheeks. And Kari, that headache you felt, that noise filling your ears, you recognize it now. It's the same uncanny noise you heard when you connected to the first guest.
That woman. The pain.
Oh.
Ritz, do you remember the night at Svante's farm?
Yeah, I'll never forget that.
That night I tried to communicate with the aberration.
Yeah.
When I tried that, I had this same pain run through my entire being.
Shit.
What, the headache?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. You think because she's in the
It was-
city?
That pain, the stars above her head, the mark on that creature's chest, the blue color, that blue flame, that coldness.
It's
They
the
are one and
same.
the same.
And Kova, your dream, right?
What about my dream?
The
A
first
dream
one.
where someone was coming. They were
Yeah.
following us.
Yeah, it wore the same dress. She doesn't. It's a new dress. She's different. Why is she different?
What did she used to look like?
She used to dress in browns and golds, and it was a lot. She's center of attention. I mean, she changed looks, obviously, but she never controlled aberrations or whatever. She was focused on animals. Just do stuff with animals. She turned people into animals after she killed them.
Oh.
Have you had a run-in with her?
She ran the town. The cult, more so, that I was part of for 10 years.
Is this a different cult? What is it?
This wasn't Morn. This was... Oh, God. When...
Here, the tea. Here's your tea. I'll let it cool a little bit so you wouldn't burn yourself.
Thanks. Okay. When I went to Morn with my family, we were there to investigate a bit, to see if we could do something charitable, what we do. And then there was a man. There was Sam. And he...
Was the man Sam, or is that different?
It was Sam.
Right.
He asked me if I could help him, that there was a community of people that I could help out. And I was excited. I thought, first time I could actually do something myself. I'm gonna make my mom and dad proud. I'm gonna show Harvey that I can do it. And so we went there. And then it was her. And she was great at the start. And I never questioned anything. And I should have. But I should have questioned why there were animals like pigs and cows and sheep and Morn. There's no way to get animals there like that so easily. And every time someone thought of leaving, there just happened to be another.
Oh.
And halflings are supposed to have better taste, so I knew from the start. But it would be easier to pretend that it wasn't there. And I kept pretending. And then, after 10 years, there was rebellions, there was people stood up against her, but I kept not doing it. I kept being scared. And somehow, I'm the only one left. I've not found anyone. I've never been able to move on from more because I've been trying to find them.
You ran away.
I never could. I didn't allow myself to. How could I live a normal life after I knew I could have said something?
Cova, I don't think you were the only one who knew. It sounds like a lot of people were trapped there. No one could do anything, right? Until the rebellion. What about your family? Were they still there?
I never heard of them. I never tried to. I couldn't allow myself to see them. Complacency has a price, and I should have paid it. But I'm here.
Well, I'm happy that you're here. We're all lucky that you're here. Because now you know about this person, and you can help all of Ennersval avoid the same thing because you survived.
I lost so many people.
Ritz is gonna hug him.
You guys have to run. You have to go.
We cannot run. We cannot unroute this.
I can't have you dying.
It's okay. What happens, happens. But if you need to go, we can help. I can't leave. Maybe we can do something to help. If you know about this person.
She's the reason I'm like this.
Yeah.
I'm really sorry, Cova.
Why is she here?
She wants a star trap, right?
How? What is that to do with her? She gave up. She gave up this cult. She broke it down. She was gone. She was away. I didn't have to think about her anymore. Why is she back?
Kova, what did she want? When she was running the cult, like what was her end game?
She wanted power. Always everyone wants power, money, power, greed.
Yeah.
It's never enough.
Well, that's what the star trap would give her, right?
Yeah.
Kova, you see that Wick is like trying to think of what to say, and then she just doesn't say anything and extends their hand and gently takes a hold of your wrist where the friendship bracelet is and taps on it. I'm not going anywhere. Cross my heart.
I don't know what to do.
You don't have to. We'll figure it out together.
Yeah.
Damn straight.
We are
At this
here.
point, you
You're
hear
alive.
a door open.
Oh.
And Lady Gwendolyn steps in. She gives all of you a hard look, closes the door behind her, and says, I think we need to talk. And this is where we're gonna stop.
Yeah.